Welcome to episode number 134 of Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius. I am probably at some point going to be joined by Mrs. Evil because she's the one that actually started the stream today. Alright. How you guys doing today, man? We got a night of fights. Jared Cannonier, Kyle Borralho. I'm glad any fight nerds could be here. Yeah. Word up.
Nerd. I'll let that as a sound. Eventually. And then anyone who comes into the chat, nerd.
Yeah, we gotta get that for the soundboard. Hey guys, does this work?
You stupid.
Somebody tell me if that worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dan Jensen says, "What the F is Evil doing here at the start of stream?" Doing the same thing I was doing at the start of the last stream I did earlier today, which is sitting in the driver's seat. Banner says GM3. That is Gerald Meerschaert III. We should change his name.
What?
To Gerald Meerkat III.
Like that?
Because that one time he fought against Hamza, that's what he looked like.
Okay.
Morales, he says... Ofi? Loader and Angela Hill and Cannonier. You know, now that we've already seen the guys in the chat kind of get racist with it to start the stream, right? Angela Hill's been in a lot of fights, but her face still looks pretty good. We were talking about how Mackenzie Dern before,
right,
has she's still very high on the rankings for heterosexual men.
She's has that fighter aging.
Yeah, she's well worn. I've been punched in the face a lot. Look. But still remember,
cute, but yeah,
right? She's at the top of the rankings for heterosexual men only. She's still near the top of the rankings for those people. For other people, I can't really speak for them. We allow them in the chat. We even give them mod privileges to show that we are diverse here and we do accept different opinions.
Sometimes.
Okay. We've got Midmo in the building. How are you doing today?
Jeremy! Thank you for the baby photo earlier. You look so happy. I didn't show Dr. Evil was outside. Hold on. You look so squishy. This was during your earlier live stream. And his cheeks are just like, I love them.
Kratos says, muscular Kevin Hart, aka Cannonier, in 4 rounds tonight. I don't think they look very much alike at all, really. I'd have thought you hated white people if I didn't get them. Nobody ever pays me income. Alright, so we're gonna kind of see what's going on in this tab, right? Plus, who will be the ultimate fighter? The real question is, do we care?
I really only care about the co-main event today. That's it.
And didn't they have the other 2 ladies doing the ultimate fighter thing?
What's going on, ESPN? Start.
All these years, they still haven't figured out how to get this stream up and going. That's why we always end up behind David Banner. Looks like they might have lost a fight or something if they started at 7, but it's not starting at 7.
Must have missed a couple at least.
This dude looks like he came straight out of World of Warcraft. Look at his face. He looks like an orc.
You know what his face reminds me of? I don't know how many people in the chat will get it, but you know the old Buffy the Vampire film from the 90s? I don't know if anybody has seen that.
So basically, he's somebody that's dead in the
One
in
of the
series.
vampires.
Okay.
He looked like he could be an extra in the old school Buffy the Vampire Slayer film. Am I crazy? And I think there's actually a character that he looks like from that film. It's a very corny. I forgot what year it came out in the 90s, but man.
Kratos says JD really cooked on Wednesday night by putting out how much his stream intro cost him. I was legit floored that the intro cost $30K. I'm not, because I knew that.
Yeah.
I knew that a long time ago. But the thing is, if you guys want to be entertained, JD is willing to do whatever he can do within his power, both monetarily and otherwise, to make sure that you're entertained. That's it. And I think that that's really the long and the short of that.
That's what I meant, David. The only fights we care about is the co-main event.
Right.
That's the Angela Hill fight. It's the only one I give a shit about. You already know my pick. We're on the same page, David.
Midmo says, did you see the Mike Israetel video with Dr. Milo about how no amount of volume is truly junk volume? I did not see that with Dr. Milo, but I do know that there is when we talk about junk volume, we're talking about two different things, and sometimes they converge. One, if you're able to do so much volume, then you're not lifting heavy enough, so you're really wasting reps. And number two, if you are losing connection to the muscle, that's also a huge waste as well. That also increases injury risk. Both increase injury risk. So if you're able to do so many reps that you're just not lifting to your potential, it's a junk session. So yeah.
Are there any benefits to that sort of session, whether intentional or not?
Psychological, maybe. But if you want to build muscle, maybe not.
Yeah.
And you know where I learned that? I learned that from Dr. Mike Israetel. I mean, I already kind of knew that as a principle, but it's kind of like if you're at work, right? And you're working, and there's a task that they give you at work that has a deadline of Tuesday, right? And you said, no, it was definitely Wednesday. And I'm just kidding. Has a deadline of Tuesday, and you're working on it.
Yeah.
And you're working slow on it, and it gets done 2 Tuesdays later. Right? That was a lot of time wasted.
Right.
That could have been used more efficiently to actually meet the deadline. Right? And junk volume is a lot like that. Like, you could do it. You could move forward in some capacity, but your injury risk went up. Your maximum recoverable volume is in question. Let's say you do all of that volume and you're like, wow, like I really, feel whatever. But then when you go to cook that muscle again, it's already linguine at that point. Right? It didn't fully recover. So it affects your performance for your next workout. That's junk volume.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're trying to reach a goal, Eventually, you'll reach it. Maybe if you eat enough food and sleep, and maybe you start lifting at 3 years old. You'll have a decent physique by 37. Right? You did progress.
Mm-hmm.
Was it worth your time?
Right.
Right?
Yeah. Some people talk about junk miles as well.
Talk to us about it.
I watched a few videos about it because I wanted to see different perspectives on it. And I think most runners agree that there really isn't... all miles are good miles. There really isn't such thing as junk miles unless you're going for something really specific. So, like our client, for example, who does a lot of very easy miles throughout the week. She does a lot of work throughout the week when it comes to running. But now that she's going on to the next level of running, if she continues on the path that she's on, we might be able to categorize those miles as junk miles if she doesn't go up in intensity and duration.
For her goals.
For her goals. But I would say extra miles in general are not necessarily junk miles. And it doesn't always mean that you're going to get hurt unless you go from 5 miles per week to 50 miles per week.
But you could be wasting your goddamn time.
You could be wasting your time depending on what your goals are. If you are in a maintenance phase...
Right, then that's fine. Right.
But if you're trying to...
Because she was starting to really, it was almost like she was chastising me because, hey, I didn't lose enough weight in this time. And it's like, well, when was the last time you hit up your running coach? Oh, 8 months ago.
And then you start creeping into the junk miles. So it's also an interesting conversation from the running side. Right.
We don't have early prelim labels, right? Just prelim and main?
Just go straight into the...
Okay, so Dan Jensen says, I have no picks, haven't had time to see who fights. So let's take a little bit of a look at...
and if anyone else wants to put their picks, I will copy and paste them after we go through.
And that is if all of these fights are going to happen, because it's 7/17 and they haven't started yet.
Yeah.
So that leads me to believe that maybe a fight was lost. I can't really tell. But let's look at prelim 1. Will we get demonetized if we say the first name?
I think it is their debut.
There might be some phallus-related jokes. Wang Hong versus Victoria Leonardo leads it off. Followed by Zygimantas Ramaska versus Nathan Fletcher. Okay.
I don't have to read the names.
This is why you woke me up. Next up, Jacqueline Cavalcanti versus Josiane Nunez. Vyacheslav Borshev, or Slava Claus.
Oh, there is a fight that's off.
Versus James Jontat. I guess maybe the first one.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Zachary Reese versus Jose Daniel Medina. Our featured prelim. Dennis Bazooka versus Francis Marshall. They allowed him back in the UFC to fight John Jones. That was a joke, y'all.
I was about to say, there's a story I don't know.
Main card starts with Edmund Shabazian back in the cage versus GM3. Neil Magny, How the Mighty Have Fallen. He is on a regular ass card versus Michael Morales.
I do have a pick there. Anyone who's fighting Neil Magny. I choose to win. I'm sorry, Neil. I don't dislike you.
Is it his hairline? Is it his hairline?
I have no faith in Magny.
Ouch.
Sorry. I mean, if he wins, great. But I'm picking the other dude.
Con Offley versus Myron Santos. Robert Valentin Fry versus Ryan Loder. Our co-main event, excuse me. Angela Overkill Hill versus Tabitha Ricci. This is a very difficult one for me.
Because I made my pick. David and I, we made our pick.
Tabitha.
We made our picks.
Ooh.
You've been outvoted.
Oh.
Sorry, babe.
Oh, man.
This is going to turn into a different sort of stream after co-main.
Yeah, I mean... You know, I don't know, man. You know, it just could just be, I don't know, man. Our main event, Chara Cannonier versus Kyle Borralho. Dan Jensen said, Banner says last time out Magny smoked a Canadian prospect. Why does it sound like really good tasting cheese? That comment.
Smoked Canadian Gouda.
The very Gouda. Very good.
Maybe.
Ultimate Fighter lost so much steam over the past 8 years. I'm being generous by saying 8 years. I agree, Kratos. No one cares. The Ultimate Fighter finale is supposed to be finished off by the matchup between the so-called coaches.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not happening here. Who cares?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Brie.
Brie Bella?
I agree with you on that, Jeremy. I love Brie.
Midmo said, I just don't know when to stop. Wow, we're going Diddy really early in the stream. I'll hit my wall, then up the weight slightly, decrease reps, but go slower. Okay, that's not bad. I guess I'm just in that window of what levels of stimulation do I need to hit, because I feel like my energy level and my will to lift and kill myself don't coincide. And you know, it's really crazy, Midmo. I was just talking to a dude that does eat tremboloni sandwiches. He actually inspired me to try to deadlift heavier today. You know, he said that he actually has a coach because he's on his way to trying to earn his IFBB Pro card by next spring.
Nice.
And, you know, I told him about all the reasons why I don't want to use steroids, and he's, you know, really did, he kind of agreed because, you know, he's gotten, you know, on the juice himself.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell he likes to lift heavy because he started out as a power lifter and then went into bodybuilding. But he has a coach. He actually can afford to hire a coach, unlike my broke ass. Definitely hit the super chat button, guys. And he said that, you know, his boss, his coach keeps him in check because he knows, as well as all the rest of us know that listen to people who have coached and people who have lifted both properly and improperly while on anabolics, that your muscle is going to get faster, going to get stronger a lot faster than your connective tissues, your ligaments and tendons.
Oh, right.
So you can, you know, go crazy, but his coach keeps him in check to make sure that he doesn't lift too heavy. I know that sounds crazy, right?
Yeah,
but the thing is, once you get on steroids, it changes the ball game, you know? And so he was actually telling me today about the agreement that he has with his lady. And she's like, you know, I will support what you're doing if these other markers don't fall off the board. Most importantly, the psychological, right? So I asked him, he said it's not the drug cocktail that fucks with him. It is the severe cut in calories during preps for shows. So I asked him, because I saw him lifting crazy heavy, And I said, you know, how many weeks out? He's like, oh, I did the show already. I won in my class and won first overall. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's go,
Nice.
you know? But, yeah.
I guess being hangry at that size and taking that stuff is, yeah.
Yeah. But he said, but the thing is, he also said that he's not, like, redlining. He's not redlining He's not redlining the Trenbolone sandwiches the way I was basically mainlining those ham and cheese sandwiches this week.
We've been on a deli cold cut sandwich kick this week.
I've wanted it for like weeks. Midmo, cheers to 6 months being a member. So we appreciate you. TSP for life. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'll copy
Banners. Yeah, Banners comment. I agree that you already kind of touched on this. I agree running is very taxing mentally. And there isn't such a thing as junk miles. It's a misnomer. It's sort of like being capable to maintain a certain pace or output is better when I'm not injured. I will say that if you have a race tomorrow and you run the race distance the day before, that's junk miles. And it's going to cost you the next day.
Sorry. I was zoned on him. But yeah, the miles that I do in preparation for my races, if I go down to the treadmill and just do 20 minutes of something, those I don't consider junk miles or any sort of movement or mileage or time on feet. I don't consider junk miles because, at least for me, one of my biggest issues while training is consistency. Or getting in the right number of hours per week. I've been paying less attention to the number of miles per week because my brain could get too wrapped up in that
cold numbers. Yeah.
I didn't hit 20 miles. I didn't hit 30 miles.
Yep.
And then I'm more likely to try to increase my mileage in one day in an attempt to make up for the mileage I didn't do throughout the week. And while I know you shouldn't do that, gonna do it anyway because I'm just not so smart sometimes.
Remind me of Meg Griffin just now. I'm still gonna.
So if I look at hours per week, and especially with it being so hot outside, I'm not going for a certain number of hours per week, but an extra 20 minutes here, an extra 30 minutes there, whatever it is beneficial for me. Now, if I'm trying to go for like a really, really fast 5K, I'm always trying to go for one.
Yo, have we had a comment that was that pause-worthy?
Oh, boy.
Midmo, you might want to delete that and He says he's feeling a touch under the weather, congested throat, and his knees hurt. Hey, yo. Pause, son. God damn. Delete that shit, son.
This is your second big pause comment.
Yo, that was wild, son. Hey, yo. Oh, man. Oh, man. Have you no pride in your manhood? Oh, man.
But anyway, you get the point that I'm...
Oh, man. I don't get the point of that. David Banner says, the physique you have attained since I have been tuning in, Evil. You don't need sauce. I have seen you grow 3 shirt sizes from when I started watching. Yeah, that's a lot of pride. That's a lot of pride, Midmo. Multicolored pride. Yo, that was wild, son. Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. I mean, Dan thinks that...
straight to the point. Dan
thinks that John Jones is more attractive than Mackenzie Dern. If he says that's a gay comment, that was gay, son. Yo. Yeah. Dan said, "Yo, come sit down over here."
Like, we need to have a chat.
Yeah, we need to have a chat, man. Better put that rainbow flag on right, crooked. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, Banner. We were planning to do a live stream yesterday, but what did we do instead? We went to the store and we came back. I think we watched YouTube and then went to bed. That's pretty much what we did instead.
That's pretty much what we did.
So instead of being on YouTube, we just kind of watch YouTube.
I needed to get to sleep early
I'm
anyway.
sorry. I can't say that name with a straight face, but she's a 9-1 favorite.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I had my alarm clock set for 4 a.m. today. So, yeah, we just went to sleep. Let me brush my teeth real quick.
Okay.
Are you hungry? You're not ready
Do we
yet?
have any juice left anywhere in the house?
No, I think we're all out.
Ah. David Banner says, "That's hilarious. Coming from Dan, Mr. I turn it off. Dern is fighting." Yo, she got some cheeks, man. I saw this woman in my house last night and her cheeks were wobbling. I was just like, yeah. That's nice. I'm not even mad. Midmo says, "I have a watch party I'm doing tomorrow for All In. Just FYI. I might stop by, hit the like button or something." You said, wait. Where is All In? Are they going back to the UK this year and then Texas next year, or? Okay. Yeah, okay. So they went back. What, the O2 Arena or something? Cool. Oh, Wembley, the soccer field. Okay. I am very happy to be here with you guys today. Yeah.
They should have changed the start time to 7:30.
Well, you know, they have commitments for sponsors and all that stuff. Banner says, Dr. Evil, how do you see Marab versus O'Malley going? I see O'Malley point fighting early and then sniping Marab's chin late or early second round. I see O'Malley attempting to use footwork and to frustrate Marab on the feet in round one for as long as he can while he is fresh. I think that probably sometime in the second, third, Merab kind of finds some sort of opening to either get inside with strikes and then level change and push him up against the side of the cage, or O'Malley makes that one timing mistake, because all fighters do it. Merab seizes on it, and what I mean by the timing mistake in this case is either over committing on a particular strike where a large amount of his body weight comes over the top, over his belly button, and he gets level changed on that way, or he tries to do his circling around the cage in both directions. He gets caught in that in-between time. The hips are square. Level change. I think that Merab is too physically strong for... I think Merab is too physically strong for O'Malley if he should get him to the ground, where I don't think that O'Malley gets up from it. So my instincts tell me Merab by GMP finish or GMP points, meaning that like he basically is just kind of holding him down. We may get a lot of crotch sniffing that's going to piss us all off. Or if Merab fails to find O'Malley until too late in the round, very late, maybe 25, 30 seconds left in the first round, 35, 40 seconds left in the second round after getting point fought to death. If O'Malley is able to put a stop to some of the takedown attempts and a little bit of doubt creeps in, I see O'Malley perhaps winning on points, maybe 4 rounds to 1 or 3 rounds to 2. I think that those are the two likely outcomes for O'Malley's victory. I think that Merab's path to victory is just a little bit more likely than O'Malley's. I think that it can get very ugly very quickly for O'Malley if his it can get pretty ugly pretty quickly for O'Malley if his hips should at any point with more than a minute left on the clock in any particular round. I think that being held on the ground and elbowed and forearmed, basic, your basic ground and pound that Merab likes to do on the ground. If he gets caught in a situation like that with more than a minute on the clock and fails to get back to his feet, his footwork is going to get progressively worse as far as timing, and you're going to see him up against the cage, looking up at the clock, looking at his coaches. So these are the things that I fear will be the most likely outcomes for that fight, unfortunately. While it is always possible that a snipe can happen, Merab's got the biggest blockhead. I don't even think I've ever really seen him really stumble that bad in the UFC. It's always a possibility that O'Malley gets a highlight reel knockout because he's O'Malley. But I don't really think that is the most likely outcome. We saw how close to Petr Yan fight was, and obviously O'Malley's a better fighter now than he was back then. But I think the most likely outcomes unfortunately, for fans of O'Malley like myself. And again, guys, this is not what I want to happen. This is just how I see the fight going. I see Merab looking at the way Sterling lost, trying to go toe-to-toe with O'Malley and getting sniped.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just going to bulldog. And, I mean, we just saw what happened with Bilal Muhammad, right? Bilal Muhammad doesn't care whether or not you're entertained. He wanted that belt, right? He wanted that belt. He got that belt. And if he has to boy you to death for the next 3 years as a champion, do you really think that he cares? As long as he keeps the belt. Like, you know, Dana's going to complain in the post-fight presser, right? But he's just going to have to deal with it. Merab has a last name that if you say it 3 times, the Candyman's coming out of your bathroom mirror. Right? He's not an entertaining fighter in a classic sense. I mean, he fights hard. He's very aggressive. But he fights really ugly. Yeah. We don't want to. I don't want to see him be the champion. But you're looking at O'Malley, who's much taller than he is. Inch for inch, he weighs a lot less than Merab does, as far as height is concerned. You know, he's got frail ankles. And, you know, he's got timing on his side while he's sharp. I mean, we just saw how ugly Drickus just made it against Izzy. Izzy was beating him on points. He caught him once. That kind of made his footwork a little bit less sharp. And Izzy's defense was never sharp to begin with. It was the worst defensive performance I had ever seen from Israel Adesanya by far, right? But he was beating Drickus in the fight mainly because of how sharp his footwork is. Now, his defense, because he kept hitting Drickus's fists with his forehead, literally. You saw it. And then what happens when you get hit a couple times too many? Now the footwork's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Now DDP is on your back. Pause. Right? So, we might be entering an era of ugly-ass fighters with the championship belt. And either you're going to have to get down in the mud with them, or, you know? Ryan Fry said Izzy 1-3 as of late. Yeah, I mean, but, you know, that's just what it is, you know? Bruce Bobtrotter says Mike the Bad Seed Chandler would be a good nickname for him because he shoots blanks, bro. That's why he tops all those blankets. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man. You don't want to call him firing blanks? Firing blanks, Chandler? Against Tony Ferguson, you didn't fire blanks. And good night.
Oh, wow.
Good night. 61 seconds in. Good night.
She's like, what's happening? What happened?
Good night.
She got knocked down with her pistol up.
You got knocked the fuck out, man.
It's no fight. Oh, wait. The, right here? Wait. Mute that.
Damn. Sit the fuck down. Yo. Boom.
Her fist is so out, like, I can still get you.
She looked like she's riding a bike.
He said, thanks for coming.
Boom! All up in her jaw piece. She looked like a dead bug.
Yeah.
Actually, she kind of looked like she got off the regular school bus and got on the short bus. Wow. That's damn. David Vander says, I agree. Melatonin Muhammad is as ugly as it gets as a champion. DDP too, both of them. Marab, same class, and he might be the next champion of the bantamweight division. Unfortunately, I hope it's not true. Banner says, I'm not even an O'Malley guy, but Marab is as chinny as can be. But he's got like the world's largest cinder block for a chin. Midmo says, I'm gonna go, hey, yo.
He's not feeling well.
Yeah, because them comments are just like, I can't repeat them on stream.
And we got 2 sick dudes tonight. You guys need to get better. Get better. Hope you feel better.
Oh, wow. You got COVID 3 times in the same week, Banner? What are you doing? Ryan Fry said Marab wins via decision. Yeah, I think so too. Vex is in the stream. Vex says, I like eating crayons and Tide Pods. Super refreshing when I wash it down with warm hot dog water. Okay.
Excellent.
I have to read all of Midmo's comment first before I
say it out loud.
Before I say it out loud. He says, I don't feel horrible, but it's just concerning is all. I got a couple of Rona tests earlier. But you're a Republican. You don't believe in the Rona. First test was negative. Going to test again tomorrow morning. By the time you feel symptoms from the Rona, you would have already tested positive. So if you didn't test positive from that, you probably got some other upper respiratory infection. What weight class was that?
Flyweight.
That was women's 125? She's taking off jaw pieces like that? She does have the body of a 16-year-old boy. I was going to say, she's not an ugly Chinese woman. She has a super masculine haircut. But she absolutely looks like a male flyweight fighter. Okay. Vex says, you just sound like you don't want to be here, Evil. Actually, I was in blissful sleep before she woke me up before the
Just
stream
woke up
started.
from a nap. We both woke up from a nap.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to sleep for that long.
Banner says, Marab's path to victory is succinct. Cage wrestle fuck to GMP. Yeah. O'Malley is going to be on the back foot, but he's not a wild card. He whooped Marlon Vera. Remember, we don't call him Cheetos, because Cheetos are actually good. And Marab is 10 times as chinny. Oh, guys, hold on. Welcoming to the stream, we have Captain Paul, the mother effer himself.
Hey, what's going on, man? I was just giving you a call back. I forgot you were even streaming right now.
Yeah, because we show up for work every Saturday, Captain Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Hey.
Hey.
Well, I'll listen. I'll hit you up later, man. There's a lot of private stuff I talked to you about. So.
Yeah, but I wanted you to be able to say hi to the stream, and all of that, because people are concerned about you. Well, I'm concerned about you, as you probably know, right? And, everybody here in the TSP MMA family, we love Captain Paul.
Yeah. I appreciate it. I'll hit you up later, bud.
Yes, sir.
All right, later, bud.
Have a good one. All right. That was Captain Paul. Captain Pauling. Captain Paul is having a really rough time right now, guys. But, yeah. You know what I mean? We love Captain Paul. We're going to leave it at that. Ryan Fry says, I got Ray Longo, round 2. He gets mad and rushes sugar. I didn't get that one. Banner says he's going to point Russell to a 49-46 and act like he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah. Yeah. Banner says she did the Brendan Schaub. That's nasty business, man. And you forgot the C in Schaub. Which maybe you don't respect him. So you're like, I don't need to spell his name right. Kratos said no mouth game for her man tonight. She doesn't look like the type to have a man, Kratos. Just saying. And Banner showing the love for Captain Paul. Banner says, no, not 3 times in 1 week. I tested positive for the 3rd time in my life this week. I mean, he's just tonguing down Rona-infected women. Jake Miller, how you doing today, sir? I appreciate you. Jake Miller says, Ray Longo rushing anybody is unimaginable. He can hardly walk the steps between rounds. No hawk to on the way. Even if it's her last name. Yeah, for both of those fighters, actually. Ray Longo is a top 5 MMA trainer all time. I mean, he's certainly very well known. That is for sure. Need some iced tea or some juice or something. Ugh. Well, since somebody got nuked, do you think Joy Walking could take a joy walk to get some juice? Maybe, perhaps.
Should I trust that? I could walk over to Morton's.
Morton Williams.
You wanna walk over to Morton's?
Gotta hold it down here. Maybe some heavily pulped orange juice or your favorite for me to drink. I don't need to say it.
No.
Okay. David Banner says, I want to see Captain Paul take that hat off his head. I bet that shit sounds like Velcro. That is the best roast joke you've told. Oh, man, that's funny.
You got David finishing your sentences now?
Out of respect for you, we're not going to read that one last comment.
Buying grape juice. That's what he meant to say.
Ugh, brother. Ugh.
Grape juice.
We need that. We need that sound too.
Wilcher's
Brother. Ugh. What's that, brother? Ugh.
Goodbye.
What's that?
I'm buying grape juice.
That dude did not know he was about to become a meme. He was just trying to let Muslims know to live a clean life. What's that, brother? I'm cracking up on stream. We struggle streaming, y'all. We struggle streaming. Wow, that chick got the one. She got the 1-piece combo. They gave her a 1 chicken leg and a corn on the cob and put her on the short bus. She got knocked the fuck out, yo. Good God, she got knocked out. Wow. And she got knocked out by somebody with a very phallus-enabled name. That's crazy. That's crazy. David Banner says, Evil, I'm working on a breakdown series of coaches or coaching systems. I'm working on Jason Perillo, and his fighters are counter boxing heavy, not a lot of head movement. Kickbox at range and only use ground game when pushed. Bisping, Dern, and Marlon Vera. Well, Marlon Vera uses the punch me in the face for 75% of the fight. That's what he uses. Jake Miller says the short bus is for the most gifted kids. That's why it has less seats. Well, that chick was looking very gifted on the ground, looking like she was trying to ride a bike, looking to her extreme left. She looked crazy. She looked crazy getting knocked out like that. Like dead ass. What was her name? Victoria Leonardo. She definitely looked like a Ninja Turtle on her half shell when that fight was over. I think it's time for her to get an application to Denny's and start learning how to serve burgers and fries, because I mean the way that she just got sidestepped and bopped. Yeah, she looked like what is that aphrodisiac people eat on the half shell? Yeah, she looked like more like an oyster than a Ninja Turtle. Yeah, she looked undercooked on her back. Oh man, that was awful. That was absolutely awful. She got knocked. Oh wow, she got knocked out. And we're talking about women's 125. You know how hard it is to get knocked out at women's flyweight like that? That's insane. Mrs. Evo, can you grab the bucket of Fruity Pebbles for me, please? Banner Miller says, I think coaches pick talent out from specific backgrounds. Longo gets a lot of D3 wrestlers at the liberal arts school.
But then when I read it in my head,
messed up.
It's like turtle power.
Oh man. Well, you know what I normally say when it comes to that. Niggas and a half out. Okay, so now that we have a little bit of extra time, I want to talk to you guys about a new product that I've been using a while, a different flavor than this, but yeah, I guess I'll just show you. And the thing is, what I'm about to show you, I'm usually very suspicious of products like this, because of like how they try to be the kings of flavor. Okay. But I want to talk to you. Obviously, I'm not sponsored. They should sponsor me, because I am going to get them some sales here. I just started using this product. Alright. Dimetize ISO 100 hydrolyzed whey protein isolate. Alright. Now, I have seen a review of this product beforehand, and basically the only problem that the reviewer had with this product was the price, right? But still ranked it very highly even with the price being what it is. Guys, this, number one, this shit tastes incredible. I'm not even gonna hold you. I was a little bit shocked. Normally I add stuff well, I don't do the adding, the ladies do, because I'm a worthless piece of crap in the kitchen. But I've been using gelato as an additive to my shakes to put more good tasting calories in the shake. Actually, I do need luncheon and to shake my goddamn self. Alright, this tastes really good. And one of the things about this product here that I had not really thought about until I did an impromptu live stream with the great Louis Rossman earlier today. If you don't know who Louis Rossman is, check him out on YouTube. Rossmann. Rossman Repair Group. Okay? Okay. And he was talking to me about how uncomfortable it is to ingest whey protein. And I hadn't really thought about the difference in taking this product than taking a lot, the gold standard whey or, GNC's Whey-bolic or something like that, right? I hadn't really thought about it, but my stomach is very, very calm, not very, bloated. Doesn't produce, a lot of crazy gas. It's a great, clean protein. I have really no problem gastrointestinally. I just made up a word. No gastrointestinal distress, I should just say. And I swear I think they actually put Fruity Pebbles in this. The taste of this is just absolutely insane. So I was kind of skeptical. The employee, the representative at a vitamin shop here in New York City was suggesting this product to me. And I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then I tried a 3-pound tub of their brownie. And the brownie taste was super strong. And I don't like brownies. But then we got a couple tubs. We got this tub and their gourmet chocolate. That tastes incredible. And I'm very picky when it comes to flavors. So I really want to see if the Cocoa Pebbles variant tastes just like Cocoa Pebbles, like the Fruity Pebbles does. And one of the craziest things about this is this tastes amazing even in just straight water. I used this because I did my double workout today. I spent a lot of time in the gym today. If you guys want to know what I did in the gym today, I will tell you. You guys let me know in the comments. But, halfway through, I was just like, well, let's see if it's still... Because when I took this, the ladies put gelato, Trader Joe's brand, gelato in there as a flavor additive. So obviously, you put gelato, a chocolate vanilla gelato in there, and it's gonna at least taste better, right? But does it actually just taste good on its own? Absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. Jacqueline. Cavalcante is kind of, she's 80s pretty. She's like from the she's a throwback from the 1980s. I don't know if you guys saw her curly hair photo in that transition, but wow, she's very 1980s pretty. I give her that. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Uh-oh. I guess this is the fight that was lost. Okay. Well, we know that you find the dwarf very attractive, Dan. I find the other woman attractive, though. Banner wants to know. Well, I try to not to make it a routine, personally, but I know what you're saying, Banner. Today I started with Dan, Stipe won't fight. They'll get in the cage together, but Stipe won't fight because he's just gonna get knocked the fuck out really fast. He's not gonna do. Stipe's not gonna do a lot of fighting, Dan. John Jones is gonna kill him. He's gonna proclaim himself the greatest ever by beating an old has-been that's basically been retired the last 4 years, because the guy that the UFC wants to erase. Remember, the last time he fought, he got eviscerated by that guy. So he's been retired. And they're going to put him out of his John Jones is going to put him out of his misery. That is, if there's not another championship fighter in that card, I'm not covering the main card. That is the worst use of anybody's money watching that. I don't even think Dan is going to buy that pay-per-view, to be honest, because that's a foregone conclusion. That matchup is an insult to MMA fans, really, who like to see competition. In fact, I think Dan will actually be even more mad because Stipe is going to get knocked out before he gets a chance to bleed. So you're going to see Stipe get knocked out with no blood. Okay, so today I started with the leg press, 4 sets of 9 at 455. Today was my last leg day before deloading, because all of my systems need recovery. Then I did a seated leg curl, 4 sets of 8. I added a rep. 4 sets of 8 at 150 pounds. Then I went to the deadlift. 1 set of 5 at 135, 1 set of 5 at 225. And then after talking to the bodybuilder I told you about earlier, I kind of got inspired and I said, I'm going to go for 4 plates today. So I loaded up the 315 and I, without using Versa grips, I didn't use any Versa grips. I did not use a hybrid grip, so I went double overhand for the first set of 3 at 315. And I did pretty well. I was happy with it, and then I loaded more plates to go to 405, and the bar barely budged at all. I could not overcome the resistance. I failed. I was a failure today, but I was a happy failure. I put the plates on the bar, trying to get back to, my peak. And I think my peak on the deadlift, I was like 34 years old at the time. So very happy with the fact that I at least made the attempt. But then I went back to 315 and I did 2 more sets of 3 at 315, but I did use the Versa grips for those. I felt very good. My lower back felt very good. So yeah, no real issues when it comes to that. I know Dan Jensen is looking at Josiane Nunez and like, I want a piece of that. I think that's definitely Dan Jensen's type right there. And then, so I did the 3x3 at 315. Very happy with that. Okay, Jacqueline Cavalcanti, the way that she looks right now, she looks like the Hispanic version of, I want to make sure I get this name right, because it's going to be savage. She looks like a Hispanic version of DeMar DeRozan. If you guys know who DeMar DeRozan is, you're probably going to think that I'm one of the world's biggest assholes in the world. Dan is mad. Dan is mad. He wants himself some Nunez, man. I mean, you're definitely more attracted to Nunez than Mackenzie Dern, though. I think that, you know, you wouldn't find that to be a lie. But yeah, Cavalcanti in the cage, she looks like DeMar DeRozan. And I think that once you compare their look, you will never be able to unsee it. So it's okay that DeMar DeRozan looks like DeMar DeRozan. It is not okay that a woman looks like DeMar DeRozan. Just saying. Yeah, Banner says she has a Compton state of mind. Banner says it's crazy to see in real time to see 2 fighters piss away their legacy, Tony and John, with the context of who they used to be in my mind. This next generation of kids will never understand how much those 2 move the sport forward. I think Tony Ferguson is less of a legend than I thought he was. Not because of the 8 straight losses, but because if you look at the last 5 fights he won, you can make the case he probably he had a really good chance of losing his last 5 fights of his 12 fight winning streak. You could make the case the dude could have gone out on a 13 fight losing streak, because he was getting battered in the cage and then just like pulling out like almost miracle style victories. I mean, he had been knocked down, I think, in those wins in like 3 straight fights or something like that. So Cavalcanti's got so much range, but she is letting Nunez get in there and really throwing some looping haymaker shots. Nice straight right from Cavalcanti there. Tony was a Masvidal flash in the pan. He wasn't a Masvidal flash in the pan. He was El Kukui, the fucking boogeyman. Khabib ducked that fight the first time. I mean, but they signed the contract 5 times, guy. And I think 3 of the times that the fight didn't happen, it was Tony Ferguson that had to pull out of the fight. for legitimate reasons. So I don't think anybody was ducking that fight at all. I don't think neither one of those fighters were ducking. I don't think that's fair. Banner says, and not just a promotional duck, he made weight and decided not to fight. Did he decide not to fight, or were there some sort of extenuating circumstances? Cavalcante seems to have established control of the distance. Oh, she reached very far for that straight right. Oh, tried the front kick. She almost got her big toe in Nunez's nose. Banner says, I wish Jay was here to curse my picks. Ouch. Nobody makes weight and then decides not to fight. That's crazy talk, David. Yeah, that don't even sound right. That don't sound right at all. And I don't think when you look at Khabib, does he strike you as the type of dude that is scared of anybody? Come on. Yeah, Max Holloway had some sort of cognitive issue that the doctor said that Max was not fit to fight. In fact, Max Holloway was kind of like slurring his words. They thought he was probably like having some sort of like brain bleed, or there was something wrong with him during an interview that he did before the fight. So yeah, there was definitely something up with Max Holloway, and he had to take some time off. All right, JL is taking some time to just kind of, be around family. Do the damn thing, Jay. We appreciate you. hey man, I really respect, but at the same time, thank you for coming through here and at least showing some support to the platform, Jay. You know, in this house, we do get happy when UFC takes a weekend off. We do. Yeah, I don't know when 306 is, but hopefully you at least come say hi to us, Jay, between now and 306, whenever that is. But thanks so much, man. You know, we really do appreciate you. Thank you. Hopefully you'll take some time off and you'll learn how to pick fights better. I could not stop myself from saying that. I could have let it go on a positive note, but I could not stop myself from ribbing JL as he makes his way out the door. Yeah. Yep. Poor impulse control. Yeah, they should not have stopped the fight for that. There was no eye poke there. Yeah, there's no eye poke there. There was no... Come on, Mark Smith. Nunes is definitely getting jabbed to death. Jab and right cross. Oh, nice kick to the body. Cavalcante. We're getting into Nunes needs a finish territory. JL is taking a bit of a hiatus from Filthy Casual. Wants to spend time with his family. So he said we will see him UFC 306, whenever that is. Hopefully that's several months from now because these events are expensive.
Well, I hope he's enjoying time with his family.
I mean, we know the family that he is enjoying time with. I have a cup.
Yeah, that's what I hope he's enjoying his time.
Yeah. You know, just to avoid the relatives that are not very family-like.
Hey, I'm seeing his comment. And regarding you, Mr. Van, my picks will always come out on top.
Well, that has not been the actual results most times. But, you know. Oh, yeah. I want to check on something.
payback.
But orange juice, just in case anyone's wondering. Pick up, my hands have lotion. They're not gonna see if you grab it.
Roshan?
Lotion.
Yeah.
And it was on sale.
At $8 a bottle.
$3.99.
You can come grab the bottle.
I'm gonna make her open the second bottle now. Why did she stand back up? Don't open it!
Don't be wasteful.
Get over here, woman.
I think we get a split decision here, y'all.
They can't see you from there.
Well, they saw you rock the microphone.
Oh, well, you know. Everyone on the stream has already seen you before. So, you're fine.
I am not fine.
You're fine. Enjoy. Seems like this fight has been entertaining. Not?
It's basically a countdown to see if Cavalcanti is going to jab her to death or if Nunez is going to orc her to death.
Or poke her in the eye.
It was not an eye poke. She punched her and the outside of her knuckle.
But the way, well, I didn't see that. That's
It was, that made no sense.
So I did not see what you're talking about. What I'm commenting on is that Cavalcanti keeps reaching with that left hand.
Yeah, she's trying to, keep the distance to try to keep from getting knocked out.
Yeah, but she's a taller fighter. When she reaches, that's right in her opponent's face. Like that.
Yeah. But Mark Smith stopped the fight, claiming that Nunez poked her in the eye, and that's not what happened, Yeah, I think a split decision is going to come. So I looked at Cavalcanti when she got in the cage, and I realized that she looks like DeMar DeRozan, who is an American professional basketball player in the NBA. Not a good look. Smeagol takes the third round. Hey, don't talk shit about Dan Jensen's love interest. Not gonna front though, you're right, Jake. Jake.
We really need that sound.
Jake
Nerd.
from State Farm. She looks hideous. Nunez does look hideous, though. Grasso, I think Araujo and Ricci. I don't know. I might take Ricci over Grasso. I don't know how you give it 30-27 to Nunes. She got pieced up in the second round. Oh, Jake. Oh, man. Are you saying that the bruise on her face is an improvement? What does Dan Jensen see in her? That's an ugly looking man and an ugly looking woman. All at the same time. Like, I don't know. You know what it is? Dan always wants to be the better looking one. He's like, yo, look at this fucking legendary ass beard. He can't be with a woman that looks better than him.
This is a legendary beard. Where's Polychaser where you need him?
Right? He'll probably step out of the shadows at some point.
It's like the glorious beard.
Ugh. God damn it.
Whatever. Did it die?
Yeah.
Good job. Stop pressing buttons.
It's the chair.
Stop pressing buttons. We're professionals, I swear.
Nunes is just like Yoel Romero, no neck, but oh man. Oh man. So what you're saying is that Josiane Nunes is the male version of Yoel Romero. I'm going to hell. Oh, yeah, that's next. Okay. Yeah. I have to extend my legs.
I can't believe they're already on season 3. Goodness gracious.
Season 3 of what?
Dana White Power slap.
Dana White Power slap?
Oh.
This time it's not my back, it's my quads.
Walking up while you sit?
Huh?
Walking up while you sit?
No, it just feels like shit.
Yeah.
It was definitely an honor to get in there with Anderson Silva, world renowned, a hero to his countrymen, a legend to anybody who is a fan of MMA. So yeah, it was definitely an honor.
Yeah, I just have some soreness in my my ankle and my heel.
Well, the scalp over the spider, certainly one to remember. So this epic affair, which happened right here in the UFC.
Okay.
Jared Cannonier set the record for most significant strikes in a
Oh, yeah, I just had to extend my legs, man. Oh, man.
The show is now hosted by your chin.
Like, to get relief, I'm like hyperextending my knee. Oh, man. It's good to have you guys with us tonight. Oh. You can even feel the fog when I step right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
feel my hamstrings from the work I did today.
Isn't it kind of weird to see him on a prelim of a fight night?
Lava claws. If you can dance like that, you should always be on the main card.
Yeah, just. Yeah, I don't see him as like the biggest MMA fighter, but when I see his name, I'm like, why isn't he in the main card?
Damn, that was brutal. It's not a good look for Borralho. You know, he was supposed to be on an upward trajectory, and now he's fighting up and comers.
Yeah. It's probably the only color where the first time she's wearing a color that I'm like, not a fan of.
You don't like salmon-like colors anyway.
Not that shade of pink, but I feel like she could pull off almost any color. Maybe it's the coat that it just looks oversized that she's wearing.
She's looking kind of 80s right now.
Yeah, maybe in another color. Just not her best look, and that's just me being like.
Yeah, you're just
hyper
being
picky.
yeah. I think you're being fair. Oh.
It's like that bubblegum pink,
Yeah.
that old school.
It's like
Bubblegum.
salmon. Yeah, I think they call that salmon. Because that looked a little darker than bubblegum. Like maybe chewed gum.
Yeah.
It's been stepped on a couple times, like salmon.
There it goes. It's all pink on the inside.
Hey. This guy better not back up a second. He has a hammer tattooed on his face. Maybe he gets hammered on his face with knuckles. I mean, it's generally a bad idea to get any tattoos on your face. He also has a Kyrie Irving tattoo on his right shoulder. Yeah, I would not be doing that. You can get a tattoo of any NBA player. You get Kyrie Irving. Oh man.
Maybe it was a bet.
Yo.
An episode of Impractical Jokers.
That's what laser removal is for.
Maybe that's why he's fighting now. He needs money for laser removal. Two and a half to 1 favorite while being 7 years older. And outreached too. Wow. Seems like Vegas really likes Borralho. Oh, he says he doesn't have Kyrie on him. He has the same tattoo that Kyrie has.
Oh.
They have matching tattoos.
Oh, that's kind of sus.
Jake says Ian Gary should get a chicken tattoo. Specifically.
The rubber chicken tattoo. Cucky.
This chicken.
Cucky.
Okay. Tan asks, is it a hammer or machine gun? Oh, I haven't paid that close attention. As he's getting punched in the face, I will look. Whoa. They're gonna think this is a different show, babe.
You like that? Right there. Okay.
Such a bum. Get back to work.
Which actually means sit down. Oh, fuck. Thanks, Miller. Inside elbow for Borralho. That's a hard body kick from James. We're going to call him James. That was a sharp kick up the middle. Inside leg kick for James. Ooh, overhand right. Disguised with the left. Borralho. Oh, wow. Nice head kick. Defended, but very nice. You can never really truly defend a head kick unless you defend it out here.
Yeah.
You know, if you're here, that no matter how much
Still feel some impact.
you're still gonna take some damage there. Outside leg kick for James. So he's beating up that lead leg of Borralho. Another inside leg kick. Outside leg kick. Now he's starting to look a little lumpy. We got to see the pain tolerance for
Well, he switched stances.
Flower Claws. Yeah, he definitely did. And James just went to work on the other leg. Ooh. That was a liver shot. An attempted...
That
Oh!
was great.
That left uppercut. It was like a check uppercut. And James ate that shit.
Yeah, he doesn't look phased at all.
I mean, he's stunned for like 0.4 seconds. And just kept it in there.
No, he didn't stop it.
Yeah, I gotta see the replay. This one looks really painful, but he'll probably recover from it. But it looks really painful, like right now. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, he got the index finger in the eye. Eesh.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Now I gotta go looking for this fucking game.
Yeah, machine gun on his face.
It looks like an Uzi.
Armpit.
You know, it looked like he was going to recover from it, but he got that index finger right in the eye.
Kicked him right in the head. James got kicked in the head.
Yeah, it just looked like a very painful eye poke. It didn't look like it was going to put him out of the fight, but then we've seen other guys try to escape the fight on the eye poke. That didn't look like it to me. They're really sending me searching for this Mets game. Really pisses me off.
Excuse me.
That's gotta be an error. Dan Hooker takes him straight to the face from Jalen Turner. The ones that stop the fight tend to have a cut above the eye that swells instantly. I'm talking about the ones where the finger goes in the eye. We saw what happened to Bilal where he was crying blood from Leon.
They're just sort of like playing with their brain a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Outside leg kick, bar shove. But obviously, James has booked more leg kick damage. I think to really be effective with the leg kick game, I think you got to really put a lot of them in the bank in the first round. I think that Borralho is doing the best that he can. You know, his coaches are probably telling him, hey, you possibly lost the first round getting leg kicked to death.
Yeah.
And now you're switching stances. You're looking like Lumpy Space Princess the whole bit, right? You got to do something. So he comes out in the second round, and now he's the one throwing the leg kicks with regularity. Yeah, you kind of loaded up on that right hand.
I feel like I didn't even take a nap.
I mean, you did run 12 miles today. And then you came home and watched more running on YouTube. That made you tired too.
What's my feed?
Some guys can take countless leg kicks. Holloway eats them every fight. Yeah, but remember, he lost his title on leg kicks. Even though, you know, people thought he won the second fight, he ate a lot of leg kicks in that second fight too. Oh, dig to the body. Oh, nice left hand. Now he's trying to style on him a little bit. It looks like a little bit of that luster has come off of the James's shine a little bit here in the second round here. The output's not the same. The defense is not as crisp. He's not really moving off the center line very much. I'm about to say, when was the last time he threw a leg kick?
Seems like he's reaching for his shots now.
Yeah. And it looks like he might also be hiding his lead leg too, because Borralho hit him with some pretty good leg kicks to start the second round.
Yeah. Hurting more than he's letting on.
Yeah. Possibly. I would love if the Mets could get King to throw 30 pitches here in the first inning. I would love that.
How many did he do so far?
He's thrown 26th, and this is the 7th batter of the inning.
Damn.
So bases are loaded, 2 out in the first inning. One's already scored. He just walked Winker. So that's always a good sign, as far as I'm concerned. Good sign for my team, not for him. Yep, ball 1. Oh, shit.
Poor shit.
That looked crazy. Oh,
Wait.
David.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. La 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 la. Okay, now we see what. Both of your heads.
We're so far behind.
Alright, we'll refresh the screen once the fight is officially over. Oh. Alright. Crying a bit of blood.
Now I'm like, yo, how far behind are we? I'm just gonna restart the stream just in case, so that we're not that fucking far behind.
He said, I'm just saying his aura is diminished. Anytime you put a comment like that, I think the person got knocked out. And I'm like, fuck, David saw it first.
But I mean, well, we said that before the fight started, man. Oh, he looked at strike 3. Ouch, 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 ouch. It was a clash of heads that opened up the cut. Inside leg kick. Borralho. James is missing that leg kick now. Oh, nice left hand, Borralho. And you're right. James is really like kind of long reaches. He's not snapping off shots anymore. His leg kicks are not even hitting anymore. That was a sharp strike attempt there with the left, but it missed. Wow, he went to reach for him and got punched in the face.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was very weird. He looks like a video game character right now, with the blood running down the side of his eye.
Oh, that was perfect.
Nice jab from Borralho. Looks like we got some blood on James too.
They're both crying blood. Same spot.
Nice body kick, Borralho. Hey, James landed a leg kick. He faked the knee and then threw the left and bopped his snot box. Jensen, you're too far ahead, man.
Shh, but he didn't say who killed who. Shh. Don't say anything else. Hands away from the keyboard.
We're
Damn,
really
he's
far
really
behind.
far behind. Oh, you suck.
Oh, come on, man. I'm about to turn the comments off.
I'm sitting here waiting like someone's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna get knocked out.
Yo,
no.
we're about to shut the comments down. Like Diddy and Making the Band, I'm shutting down the studio.
Troll. Watch somebody get knocked out now.
Yeah. Oh, that was snappy fast.
This guy doesn't even flinch.
No, he
doesn't
doesn't.
register that he's just eating those shots.
But Borralho, the speed of his attacks are crazy. Hey, Midmo, for a couple of
And
minutes
you're
of
back.
that.
You feeling any better? Have some soup.
Hey, Banner. I can't catch Dan slipping if he ain't slipping. Borralho is handing out presents in August. Wow, look at that footwork. Borralho.
Looked like he smacked him upside the head.
That was an ugly ass shot from Borralho. What was that about?
Desperation?
That was a tight little left hand he threw. That was like a cat paw he just threw at him. James is finishing the fight pretty strong, I think. Inaccurate, but still pretty strong. Pretty good energy. Yo, Borralho is playing Tekken?
Yeah.
Can you
It's a good
imagine?
fight.
Can you imagine if somebody gets caught with that and gets knocked out?
Somebody will.
So you think James wins the fight, banner split decision? Oh man. Yeah, I agree with you. Borralho, I thought, was pretty tough as well. He showed a lot of grit in this fight. But James, yeah, it really looked like the luster really came off the shine toward the end of round 1 into round 2. He took a couple of those calf kicks, those leg kicks, early on in round 2, and then the output slowed tremendously in the second round. But he came back in the third, but he was just not as accurate. So I got Borralho winning the fight. He should win the fight, but with these judges, who the hell knows? Somebody gave all 3 rounds to the other guy that lost. So the chick that looks like a guy.
Yeah.
That was Dan Jensen's scorecard. Gotta be Borralho. Yeah, that's a good call.
It's good so far, Jeremy. This last fight was really good.
Congratulations, guys. That was a tremendous fight. Tremendous fight. We always love watching you fight. Every single time you go out there, you let it all go on the feet. How did that feel?
Yeah, Midmo. You know, just kind of, I don't know if you have YouTube on your phone. You know, put the fights on the big screen, lay back. When I get sick, what do? I watch it a little bit, and then I pass out and wake up. You know, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours later, go back to watch whatever I was watching until I pass out again. And
Yeah, but he's got little people.
well, yeah, but he's sick, right? So. So the Mets got King to throw 31 pitches, and then Alvarez grounds out after the second pitch. So I really hope the Mets don't give back the fatigue advantage that they were starting to build up. Popped up. You're just letting this guy off the hook. 1 pitch. He threw 31 pitches in the first inning. 2 outs, 3 pitches.
Have we not seen you with your hat off? I didn't know your hair was that long.
Oh, hey!
The way he yelled. It was a struggle to get up there.
Yeah, he's tired. Remember, he got leg kicked into oblivion in the first round.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've ever seen you without your hat. Cause I'm like, you have pretty nice hair. But is this the first time I'm seeing your hair? Who's the overlay he's talking about? For the live show he's gonna do.
It's brighter.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me not distract you.
Yeah, it's brighter. I like this better. It obviously with the sky, the way that it is, it's a little busy on the sides, but I like this a whole lot more. Yeah, close your eyes, Dan. She's way too attractive for you to like her. She's got the lemon icy colored.
That lemon icy is struggling.
Yeah, look at them hips.
It's struggling.
Yeah, if you were a skirt trying to hug those hips.
It's a happy struggle.
Yeah, happy struggle. Ooh.
Oh wait, there are multiple photos. Hold on. Then there
Yeah, Banner
is-
don't like to see betting, but we do like to see minty bets.
So this is the old
Banner says soft serve. I want a taste. Yes, sir.
Here goes another one. It's just that in the bottom.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's good, man.
this is the two.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I agree about the it being nice because it's bright and you see the sky.
Yeah, I like it.
I like how you have this dude throwing up the finger in the front. Perfect. Yeah, this is cool. And I like that even though you have a bunch of fighters surrounding the boxes, it doesn't feel too busy. Like, it fits. It works. It's cool, man. Like it. Oh my god. I'm on a phone. My phone's being stupid. He said if you notice, Tony's Cons has hiding in various places.
Yeah, I saw that.
Basically turned it into Where's Waldo. It's a little harder to spot him on the very first one. That's hilarious. Like, he's just creeping around. I didn't notice that the first time.
Yeah, Julian Marquez doesn't get killed like that fast. Like that. He looks very old.
Mm.
Okay, so he's gonna break his hands before he even gets to the cage.
Mm.
So, you know, let's just say the wife was probably oiling up her hips already.
You're well oiled.
You know, because he's ready to serve up the sausage.
Sausage.
Yeah. How are your hips doing?
You're a little tired.
Yeah, for good reason.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're having too much fun.
What? Too much fun? Yeah.
Give that lady an energy drink.
I'm up. I'm up. I'm awake. I swear. That's a buffalo yawn. Okay. I might have some tea. I'm not gonna have a coffee now. I'm gonna go grab some tea. Some black tea. I'm awake, I swear. Be even more awake after a little black tea. You want some tea?
No,
We have
no.
the instant iced tea. It's not a powder.
Oh.
It's actually
I'm gonna drink
cold
some more
brew
of this
iced tea.
water.
I should probably buy another box.
Proudly donning the stars and stripes, Shiner, Texas proud, Zachary Reese. Third UFC appearance. His first didn't go his way back in Austin, but his second one, he made up for that with a knockout of Julian Marquez this summer. Recall we were front and center for that. 20 seconds flat. That's how he does it. 7 wins as a pro, 7 first-round finishes. He's looking to extend that streak tonight.
Yeah, he's riding back off that momentum. You know, that's always tough. You know, he's a Texan going in there fighting Texas, getting that debut. Families there. It doesn't go your way. I think it really shows who Zach Reese is as a person, as an athlete, as a fighter. To go back and like, okay, didn't go my way. He took it on the chin, came back, and
Yo.
has a fantastic
Going on.
second outing in the UFC.
You know what? The chair is too close.
Follows these guys around before and after the Contender Series fight. He's got a great family around him, good support system, good training partners. Yeah, I think if he just continues to grow and take the right fights, good steps up in the right direction, we're going to see a lot from Zach Reese.
Yeah, I think this guy's got the potential to go a very, very long way. When you see him compete, you can see the skill, you see the power. I mean, to knock out Julian Marquez in 20 seconds, he's a durable guy. He's been around the UFC for a long time. So clean uppercut, just folded it on the ground. He's got skills as well. So once again, Jose Medina has got a tough matchup.
Zachary Reese is the second biggest betting favorite on the card tonight. He's 3 years younger than the Bolivian Jose Daniel Medina. Reese 4 inches taller, standing 6'4". He's also got 2.5 inches in reach, and he's a minus 800 betting favorite.
Yeah, we would appreciate it if you guys hit the like button, even if you're on your way out. Damn, Zachary Reese is an 8-1 favorite. What is with the matchmaking, UFC? You wasted people's time.
At 16 even, he weighed officially 186 pounds. In 14 fights, his record stands at 11 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Santa Cruz, Bolivia. Here is Cannonier.
Yeah, I think it's weird to have Derek Lewis fighting in Canada.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed officially 184.5 pounds in an 8 fight. Holds a record of 7 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Houston, Texas. By way of Shiner, Texas, USA. Here is Zachary.
Derek Lewis fighting a can in Canadian. I like that.
First trip inside the octagon tonight for the big Dan, Berkeley Auto. That deal approves on hand. UFC 8 backs. This is a
Got some black tea.
type of matchup between that man, Jose Daniel Medina, and his UFC debut. 7 for 7 in his career wins in the first round. Zachary Reese in the black.
Body kicks right away. This is why Reese closing in.
And he just basically about to send Medina back to Bolivia.
That was smart.
Damn.
He didn't stay there too long. He knows Medina will throw back and keep those shots just to land his own. Landed big shots, back up just enough to get out of the way to get counter shots from Medina.
Reese is very aggressive. And takes him down. Outside trip.
Damn. This is just.
Yeah, this guy is aggressive. It really feels like this fight is already over. And we've got blood, Dan. But not for very long, because there's the big elbow there.
This is gonna end soon.
He's gonna roll over. Reese is doing everything that we always ask fighters to do when they're up against the side of the cage, you know? Oh, wow. We went straight Chevelle with it mid-mo. Okay.
Thank you for that, Jeremy.
Reese is hyper aggressive. I hope that he stays like this. You see fighters coming to the UFC like a man possessed, a man on fire, right? And then, you know, they get to the top and then they start like, oh, I don't want to fight this fighter. Oh, I don't want to fight that fighter.
We welcome all Chevelle references.
I can't believe this fight's still going on right now.
It's only halfway through the first round. Goodness.
And it
Just
feels
past the
like,
halfway point.
yeah, it feels like this fight's been going on for a long time.
Yeah.
That was a nice outside leg kick. Damn, look at the welt it raised immediately on Reese's quad.
Yeah.
Oh, liver shot. Medina is not giving up that easy, but...
You all ready for fight packs?
Medina is... oh, what a takedown from Medina! And he needed that too because he was about to get knocked out. He needed that. Wow, that was crazy. Banner says Reese is taller and pushing the pace. If you are scared of that, you don't belong in the UFC. No, Medina's not afraid. It's just like, you know, it looks like Medina's been punched in the head, you know, enough times in his life. You know what I mean? Again, Vientos lets King off the hook. 2 pitches and he's out.
Oh.
All right, we got to switch of positions here.
I'm not reading any of Dan's messages.
You said sleep, and it said nope.
Until we are between matches, because then I'm going to get hyped.
What if Medina can't be finished?
Like the other guy?
Longest fight of 9 professional career, of 9 professional fights for Reese. That shows you how tough Medina is, because I think a lot of fighters would have already have exited this fight by now with the way that Reese fights. Medina just seems like a very, very tough guy. Ow! That inside leg kick. Now, Medina wanted to stand and bang. It's like, Medina, it's not the end of the fight. This is the end of the first round. You've been getting destroyed, guy. Oh, he just barely left with his life after that flying knee attempt.
Damn.
And the dude is happy because he hasn't been murdered yet.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. You can't be that happy.
I need to buy more of this. It's delicious.
You always look at me. You just look up like confused, like.
I'm always confused. About what? I
don't know.
You know, it's just how I am. I'm gonna taste it. Put honey in it.
Oh, yeah, give me a minute. Go sit your ass down. Midmo says, I'm almost wondering if a protein shake with all the vitamins and supplements in it will help me. Plus, I want to shake. Yeah, so the thing is that you need energy because your immune system is working. Oh, there's that liver shot again. Yeah, yeah.
But it does.
That liver shot really hurt, man. He's got to be a drunk or something because most guys would have just. That's like the second or third liver shot he's taken, and he didn't even go to a knee. So your body, you probably got a fever. Your body temperature has risen. Your body has recognized that you've been invaded. And what do you need in order to have your immune system work better? You need energy. A lot of the times when we do get sick, we don't
Punish him, Reese.
a lot of times when it comes to our immune system, I think one of the things that these viruses like to do is shut down your appetite, because if you don't eat, then your immune system doesn't work as efficiently. And if your immune system doesn't work as efficiently, then the virus that is under attack will have more time to replicate itself using your body cells. So
And sometimes the liquid option is a little easier to take in.
yeah. So that has helped me a lot. That has helped me to overcome illnesses if I can keep the nutrition flowing. But it's hard to do because you don't want to eat. I think that sometimes these viruses give you that sore throat to prevent you from ingesting food. He's getting killed to the body.
So, thumbs up on that protein shake. Maybe some tea with honey too. After, much later today. Before bed.
He's getting killed.
Punch him in the armpit.
He stepped on his foot. He's like, why you do that? You kicking me in the ribs. You kicking my liver. You're punching my face, and then you stomp on my foot. Like he said, he was confused.
Reese almost looks bored.
I mean, question mark kick.
Let's do like one big shot.
I gotta say, when you're whooping somebody's ass like this, there might come a time where you start to get a little frustrated because you're like, yo, everybody else goes out by now. Why are you still here?
Mm-hmm.
A little Quagmire.
Yeah.
A little.
Yeah.
I got a question for you too. Why are you still here? Giggity. Giggity, giggity. I mean, could you imagine if Reese loses his fight because he got tired from whooping this guy's ass?
Seems to be the case.
Because his output has slowed down tremendously. Again, this is the longest fight of his professional career already, before the end of the first round.
Reese better not fucking lose now.
Medina becomes a legend if he wins this fight via stoppage. Medina is taunting him like, oh my big God. Right hand from Medina. Yo, my life flashed before my eyes. We do that right hand. Jen says something seriously wrong with Medina. Yeah. Yep. Again, Banner, this is what happens when you get tired of whooping somebody's ass. It's like, is Medina the new zombie? Banner, that's a bar right there. Medina is a fighter. Reese is a UFC prospect. Again, we talked about this, the difference between the male and female athletes in the UFC, there's a much higher percentage of female fighters who are athletes, elite athletes, than fighters, than men. There's a much lower percentage of athletes in the UFC from the men. Much lower percentage of UFC male fighters that are athletes primarily. There are more thug it out fighters on the men's side than the women's side. And that's when you get that cardio kickboxing shit, you know?
Yeah.
Season 8 of Dana White's Contender Series returned 2 weeks ago. So far, 8 fighters have earned a UFC contract. A series that has launched so many UFC careers. Runs for 10 straight weeks.
He hugged him! I like this Medina guy.
He's like, no, I'm not giving you a high five. Bring it in.
Another body kick from Reese. Oh, Medina with the wrestle defense. Oh, violent elbow in the clinch there. Aaron Broadstetter said 2017 Reese after 2. I think it's 2018, but obviously Medina would need a finish. Yeah.
Who gave Medina 8 for the first round from the.
Yeah. Medina just didn't look really phased though. You know what I'm saying? Medina's a little bit frustrated because he was hoping that these guys would just slug it out.
Mm-hmm. He's like, shut up.
Nice elbow from Medina from the bottom position. But the thing is, yeah, Medina had to see that triangle attempt was coming. No, not triangle, the head and arm, sorry. Oh, illegal kick to the face! Ref, what are you doing? So we got Reese leading the 3rd round. But again, as he's kind of fatiguing out, maybe we get one of these legendary finishes from Medina.
He touched him.
Oh, spinning back elbow! Oh, he got slammed on his shoulder, too. And this is like all the energy that Reese has left.
Mm-hmm. Dan says Medina's a zombie.
Yeah, like I say, he might be the new, I mean, he's not Korean, but he might be the new zombie. Have you ever seen a guy get stunned by 3 liver shots and not even go to a knee? That's crazy. After the first one, I would have been like, nah, you got that. you got that. I'm good.
And they're like, no,
Yeah. We good.
Change your mind.
All right, I saw the light. Dan said he's gonna break the CTE scale. Jesse Winker out on 2 pitches. So King threw 31 pitches in the first inning. And then the next 3 innings, he's thrown a total of 27 pitches.
Excellent.
I don't think Medina's going to get up from here. Yeah, the fight's going to end right here on the ground. obviously Reese won the fight, going away on the numbers or whatever. But as far as pure grit, do I want to see Medina in the cage again? Absolutely. He is a dog. Look at him crawl to the cage.
You could hear his corner.
Yeah, Reese knows that he's finished. Like, he's just not... Reese knows he doesn't have anything left in the tank. He's like, let's just stay here on the ground. I don't want to fight anymore. This is going to be one of the... You're going to lose a little bit of stock if you're Reese. Mm-hmm. Because you've gone to extreme crotch sniffing for a guy that you were like killing. Mm-hmm. You were killing this guy, and he took all of your best shots, and when the push came to shove, you put your face in his cup. I don't care if he wins 30-26. I don't care.
Medina's pretty funny though, because in the very beginning he seemed kind of cocky, and then at the very end, his attitude is like, "You fucked me up. You're my best friend now."
Yeah, like he loves violence.
Yeah, no, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's hilarious when the guys do that. They're like, "Oh, you fucked me up. We're BFFs now. We're going for beers. I'm gonna buy you a burger."
Yeah, because I mean, remember, this guy probably comes from a place where he's been fighting in bars since he was 12. Mm-hmm. You know?
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. You can watch it on YouTube.
You know, a real lover of violence shoots the fair ones and then accepts the outcome, no matter what it is, you know? Mm. So this is definitely going to be like 30-27, 30-26 even. But...
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds to go to the scorecards, and all 3 judges have it 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision.
Manny Machado, man.
I feel a little better. A little more weight.
I'm here with Zach Reese. Zach, very, very dominant performance. You went out there, start to finish, got the job done. Were you surprised you weren't able to finish it? Yeah, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He just continued to series fight. He got beat up. Pretty good in that, so he got the chin. Yeah, hit with some really hard shots, but that's on Tim when you step it down. It was still a great performance, though, and probably in some ways a blessing.
He needs some oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
He needs some milk. I mean, at the end of the fight, who looked more beat up?
Mm-hmm.
Reese looked more beat up than Medina.
Medina was ready for more rounds.
Look. He just grit his fucking teeth and just... I want to see Medina in the cage again. I mean, he could probably fight twice more tonight if he wanted to. He don't care. I want to see Medina in the cage again. Reese just found out what it was like to be in a fight.
Mm.
We continue on. Our feature Freeland is on deck. The U.S. Fight Night Freelands are presented by Bud Light. And let's get to that last fight before our main card, featuring the rising lightweights from the Northeast. Local bragging rights are up for grabs tonight with New York and New Jersey standouts.
Yeah, that I thoroughly enjoyed that. In a very weird way. Not the Dan Jensen weird way where he'd prefer to have sex with John Jones than Mackenzie Dern. But
if you keep it up, he's going to ruin the fights for us. He's going to tell us the results before we even see them.
I mean, he's there. He tells the future.
He does tell the future. Dan said, "Be right back. Some of us have to make our own sandwiches." When you return,
Yeah, that's
Please
what
tell us
happens.
what kind of sandwich you made.
You see,
I'm curious.
You see, Dan, you have to make your own sandwiches when you're not attracted to attractive women.
Oh, okay. He's already ran away.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
David would rate this card mid. It's
It's
been a pretty good card so far.
But I mean, the action is there. The names aren't there. The action is there.
All right, so we need
Damn,
to
Manny
start up.
Machado is fucking his own pitcher with his lackadaisical play at third base. Because that's really how the first inning opened up, and King had to throw so many pitches in the first inning. Now here in the fourth, the pitch count has gone up, all because Manny Machado couldn't just catch the baseball that was in his glove.
Yeah.
And it looks like, you know, the more pitches that King throws, the more out of sync he gets. So then he starts walking guys. You know, now his pitch count is up above 70. He was cruising.
He might walk in a run now.
Yeah, it's 2-0 to Lindor. No, he's gonna have to groove one. And he did. Did he just hit a grand slam? Lindor hit a grand slam! Oh my god! He's like, yo, he was gonna have to groove one.
After he hit it, he was like,
Oh!
I did that.
And you know whose fault that is? Manny Machado. That grand slam is on Manny Machado. I am so glad he's not a New York Met.
That's right, he absolutely does. And you know, he's put in a lot of work with Aljamain Sterling, who you guys will see in his corner.
Manny Machado is one of the laziest players ever. Wow.
Wait, did JL give his picks?
No.
Oh.
No.
I think the only picks I got tonight are yours, David.
Yeah, Dan doesn't have any picks up. Kratos, I didn't think gave any picks, and I don't think you did either.
I just got one pick. Nada. I got David's.
Actually, I would not mind seeing you get caught in a triangle by Angela Hill. A sensual triangle.
That's a conversation for later. That is.
Yo, they keep putting the camera on Manny Machado too.
David said
they keep putting the camera on him. Damn, that was crushed. That home run knocked the phone out of somebody's hand. So that Padres fan is having a really bad day. Wow, that dude was cruising.
you have any other picks, babe, besides oh no, you didn't choose Hill. Were you choosing?
No, I haven't made a choice. I haven't made any predictions at all.
Nada.
It's Dr. Evil to you.
What? Mr. Evil.
It's Dr. Evil Genius, mofo. Disrespectful. Good job.
Well, my name goes first.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
David says, I only have picks because I'm a nerd. Nerd! We will add that sound, but... export...
Who put the, who refrigerated the water bottles here?
Oh, that was for...
Last week, right?
Yeah, the barbecue.
Yeah.
I just forgot about them.
That's fine. Now that I know that's in there, I can, you know, when I'm overheated, I can grab one.
What is going on? Here we go. Wait, no, did I fuck it up? What is going on? What the fuck is happening?
Is he grabbing the cage? No, he put his knuckles on the cage. Sometimes from that camera angle, you can't tell if they're grabbing the cage.
Yeah. I think they were just saying that too.
Sometimes it's fair and like the glove kind of rests on it. Yeah, well, he was making a fist with his hand against it, so it looked like he ripped in. What's he doing?
Fight predictions. I don't know why this was pointed to the wrong file, but weird. There we go. Fight predictions. Dan, nada. Jay, nada. Jeremy, nada. Kratos, nada. Dr. Evil, nada.
Yeah, this is the list of the usual suspects.
Yeah. Can I just leave your names as placeholders? So we have predictions from nerd number 1 and nerd number 2. I only have one prediction. Angela Hill.
It's an attraction induced.
Oh, okay.
The analysis ain't really there.
I mean, I think it's my assessment or my choice or the reasoning behind my choice is very valid. And I'm dying. I'm dying on that hill.
I think Tabitha Ricci has better striking than Angela. Not in terms of necessarily striking skills, but she hits harder.
David goes, I'm glad to be nerd number 1. Thank you. You're welcome, David. Yes. In reference to your other comments about cataloging Bruce's suit ratings. Yes. So we can really nerd this up if you want.
Oh, God.
We're going to super nerd this up. Excel.
I'm gonna grab this, and I'm gonna leave you to it.
What? Why? Are you, I'm only going to be talking about Excel spreadsheets. Babe,
yeah.
where are you going?
Oh, yeah, I'm walking away fast. Oh, crap.
Come back. He doesn't appreciate my nerding. I was going to do an Excel spreadsheet with ratings of Bruce's suits. And then I was also going to do a rating of the card. Because you did mention you would rate this card as mid. So that's a data point. It could be its own column. We're going to super nerd this up. We all need... Nah, man. This is going to be an Excel spreadsheet. Excel spreadsheet. Nerding it up. He ran away. I'm not signed in here. So I can't start it here. What else are we rating, David? We have 2 categories. Or 2 date rating columns. Bruce's outfit. Overall rating of the card. I'm happy to nerd this up even more. Or if we're adding screenshots, we're going to do screenshots of his suit so that we can reference the image when talking about the rating. Super nerding this up. I may or may not have enough space on my Google Drive for that. We'll figure it out. Oh, actually. Because I wish I extrapolated my picks through the TSP streams. This year, I'm like 70% right. Oh, you really want to nerd this up now. All right. We're going to make something work. He's not here, so I'm starting an Excel spreadsheet. Do. Let me open up another window. Oh, that was nice. As soon as I started talking about Excel spreadsheets, he ran away. A nice color-coded Excel spreadsheet. You know, it makes life easier. It really does. And if we get super nerdy with the data points, you know, throw that into Python, throw it into RStudio. I could start doing your ratings. How often are your predictions correct? I mean, we could super nerd it out. All right, what am I doing? Because I'm on Dr. Evil's account. So we do have a shared, I found it. We have a shared Google Drive folder. Because I'm a nerd like that and everything is on Google Drive. Okay. Google Sheets, create and share. Filthy casual MMA watch. That's not what I wanted. The title of the spreadsheet is Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party Ratings. Polly Chaser's here. Welcome, Polly Chaser. Did you win? Absolutely. Absolutely. You're a winner in my heart. You are. All right, so our columns are events date. Help me out, David. What are my columns? Event date, event title, ooh, Jeremy's back. Let's see if the shake works. It's tasty. Yes, Dan is here. He actually just stepped away to make a sandwich. But he's around. He's just making a sandwich. Which I hope he reports back as to how he made the sandwich. We all would like to know. Alright. One column is going to be a Bruce rating. Another column is going to be overall. It says now I'm eating it. But what did you make? What kind of sandwich? Can we do overall event rating? But if we're gonna do overall event rating, what's our rating criteria? Are we gonna do everything from a 10-point scale? Or do you wanna do your overall event rating like mid, good, low, boring, dog shit, dog order? I'm kind of okay having the overall, everything 10-point scale? 10-point scale it is. 5x3 scale. And it goes to just for shits and giggles. Got it. And of course, the name of the raider. Ooh, ham and cheese and 1 egg and mayo. Ooh. Ham, egg, and cheese. Excellent. So is it a fried egg, a sunny side egg, hard boiled? How did you prepare the egg? And is this an overall cold sandwich or hot sandwich? Okay, let me put this as live chat. There we go. Just missing some. Jay should have an asterisk by his picks. Alright, David, let me make sure I got all of them. Rankings of fighters. Wait, I need you to elaborate. I need you to elaborate, David. You have rankings of fighters. Is it that we're ranking the fighters individually, or are we ranking the fight matchups? What do you mean by rankings of fighters? So far I have event date, event title, who the fighters are, fighter ranking, but that's a question mark because I don't 100% understand what you mean by that. A Bruce rating, overall event rating, and of course, the person doing the rating.
Look at this article that came across my feed.
What? Oh, I almost thought that was his YouTube video.
No, it's an article on the Autopian.
Throw it in the chat. Throw it in the chat. It looked like a thumbnail from one of his videos.
Yeah, or somebody else's video, because
Yeah.
he doesn't use those types of thumbnails.
There's no, I mean, official number of rankings beside their name. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So then I'm gonna leave ranking as its own column for now. If we need to merge that with fighter later, I have no problem doing that. I kind of like just, you know, throwing in the kitchen sink, and then if we need to pull back some columns after that, I find it easier to just trim away at it versus having to add more later. Freeze top row. All right, today is 8/24. We are at UFC Vegas 86. Fighters I'm going to add later because that's a little too much to add. Bruce rating, I'm going to put in NA because Bruce is not. Nerd shit, nerd shit. Yes, I'll give a screenshot in a minute. Joy Walking is listening to us nerd out. Jeremy, if you'd like to nerd out with us, we're looking to do some ratings, and we're gonna keep track going forward. What are we rating? We have overall event rating, Bruce rating. We have David Banner. Eventually I'll make this a choice field for the rater so that I don't have to keep typing your names. You'll just automatically come up as a drop-down box or as a drop-down item. Mrs. Evil. Dr. Evil. If anyone is curious, Dr. Evil put in a link in the chat to what we were just giggling about. Blood rating! Yes! I love it. Blood rating. Blood rating. Oh, I love it, Dan. Excellent. All right, so I'm wondering if the fighter and the rankings are going to have to be in their own list. Because if we list out every single fighter for the evening, we're going to have about 8 rows because you have 1 per fighter. But then if we have our own rating of overall, blood rating, Bruce rating, and let's say me, David, Jeremy, Dan, each of us provides a rating because we're the ones more likely to provide a rating. There goes 4 more rows. So fighter and fighter ranking might be its own separate thing. Blood rating so far, Dan, on a scale of 0 to 10. 0 being no blood at all, 10 being a glorious bloodbath. How would you rank today's blood? I personally, I'm gonna put it at a 2 because we barely got anything. Overall event rating, I'm gonna give it about a 6. David, you had overall rating as a mid. What does mid mean in terms of card? 2 out of 10. Thank you. Wait, Dan, is 2 out of 10 also your blood rating? Actually, shit, we got a little more blood. I'm still leaving my rating as a 2 out of 10 for blood. 2 out of 10. Oh shit, I wanted to put it somewhere else. Really tired. I love the way he says that word.
Classic embodiments of the New York, New Jersey battle. Dennis Bazooki and Francis Marshall go the distance. We'll have the scorecard next.
Alright. So, new source.
Welcome back. Here's the stats on what just went down over the last 15 minutes. Bazookia short on the striking numbers. Francis Marshall nearly 70.
Can I add a PDF with this?
Big knockdown in the second round. He had one takedown and some control time in that first round. A gritty effort for both of these young prospects. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Bird scores at 29-28. Bazookia. Judge Cartledge, 30-27 for Marshall. Judge Camijo, 29-28. Your winner by split decision, Francis Marshall.
You'd be able to let me do media file. Add new.
Congratulations. Top 4 victory. A tough round 3, but it seemed right from the opening bells the plan was to use the wrestling to take him down. Yeah, that's the plan from the beginning. Use the wrestle, try to wrestle.
Will let me do this? Alright guys, I am building the plane as I'm flying, so let's see what happens. So I have no idea how it's gonna look.
Congratulations on the win again. Round 2, you connect with a massive right hand. I thought the fight was over. Were you surprised that you didn't?
Maybe I have to save it and it's an image. Alright. I'm gonna, instead of saving it as a PDF,
Well, either way, you got the victory. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Francis Marshall.
First appearance since last August. But he was short notice and get the job done. Francis Marshall and Dennis Bazookia setting the bar for our fight of the night tonight, and it is Marshall taking victory back to Jersey City. Well, that wraps up the prelims, but do not go anywhere. We continue from Las Vegas. Kyle Borralho and Jared Cannonier pennying for their headliner at middleweight. Plus, 2 more winners of the Ultimate Fighter are straight ahead. UFC Fight Night, Cannonier versus Borralho starts now.
Yeah, that's not what I want to do. Alright, let me find a good way to share this PDF because it only wants to share image files. And it's not an image file.
Fixture atop the UFC middleweight division. The rite of passage will always demand its toll. And when a nasty, high explosive striker gets his hands on you, it's not a long night you're in for, but an exceedingly short one. As the killer gorilla, he is never more than a punch away from wreaking havoc on everything.
When I go into my mind, I don't want to see wars. I want to see me hitting him, me hurting him, me finishing.
Tonight, as the UFC strikes down in the fight at the center of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. Don't be fooled by the demeanor. The Brazilian takeover is being led by a middleweight steamroller on a white-hot win streak. There's the tap. Throwing hands with bad intentions. Savage in his urgency. And coming off the biggest knockout of his career. For the natural, the new contender has the division on red alert.
Yeah, I have it as a PDF. But when I'm messing around with Streamlabs and I want to show it on the screen, it's just giving me media file, which is like an MP4, MOV, MP3. It's not what I'm doing here. Not that. Image file. It's not an image file. It's a PDF. I need a document. Let me show a document. Window capture. Widgets. Might just have to be a browser source. I don't know. So I think what I might have to do is just have it up with it. No, I don't want to take a tour. Go away. Alright. Different sort of source. Instead... No, go away. Go away. Stop. These things popping up. Nope. Nerd.
Live in Las Vegas, this is UFC Fight Night, Cannonier versus Borralho. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and if you'd like to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Deportes.
Yeah, maybe not this one. Maybe not that one. Alright. I will figure this out post-stream. However, I have a spreadsheet going. I just have to figure out the best way to display it for everyone to see. Without having to go through the hassle of exporting to PDF, and then after I export to PDF, export to a JPEG. Yeah, I just took it off. It should go away in a second. Yeah, that's why I don't want to mess with it anymore while we're doing live. Because I'm afraid I might jack something up. Babe, why'd you run away? You left me by myself. It's not appreciating the nerdiness. Yeah, like I can export it to a PDF and then after that export it to a JPEG, but it's too many steps. This should be fairly straightforward. So, when I'm not actually in front of the camera and risking messing up the stream while it's live, I will do it later. But in the meantime, all I have so far are ratings for myself and Dan. David, I still need you to convert your mid rating to a 10-point scale. Please and thank you. I could do that, but they're really not going to see it. Oh, Polly Chaser. You're late to this party. And let me take off the feature prelim because that's not here. So, for each show, we usually like to rank the outfits. Oh, Megan O'Leary. I like to do that one. Okay. Sorry. Got distracted. Squirrel moment. We like to rank the outfits of the ring announcer, specifically Bruce Banner. Bruce Buffer. Not Banner. Because he wears some awesome coats. So you could do a Dan rating. So we like to rate his outfit. 9 on the beard. We like to rate, we're currently going to do a blood rating. And that rating is kind of an ongoing one because, as Dan has mentioned, the rating should only be done late on the main card because so much can happen. So we have blood ratings currently at 2. That can change. We can say our preliminary rating. Because you're right, the final rating should be done at the very end. Preliminary ratings, blood is at a 2 out of 10 because there's not that much blood. And the overall event rating, Dan has it as a 2. I think it's been pretty good. And David has it as mid, but I don't know what mid means as far as rating systems go. Polly Chaser, I'm just going to make a notes column. I'll add you, Polly Chaser, and your rating is going to be a 9. You're the only one giving a beard rating as a 9. It's been documented. Alright. Let's see how it goes. This is cool. Dan has fight on the cards, moved it up to 4 instead of a 2. All right. He goes 7.5 on the sandwich munching. Oh, wait. That reminds me. I did miss a comment. Dan, you did answer my question about the sandwich. I think I missed some other comments. Sorry. As I was nerding out. You guys were talking about the BMW subscriptions. Jeremy says his brain isn't working today. That is okay. David goes, don't get too technical. It's a work in progress. That's just how I operate. I like to put all the things first, then peel it back and go, okay, I did too much. We're going to get super technical. And then I'll partially regret getting too technical. Wait, Dan had answered my question about eggs. Oh, here we go. When asked, what kind of eggs? Dan says, here we call them smiling eggs. That's adorable. That's a thing Two and I are going to call it now. Smiling eggs. Dan made a ham, egg, and cheese sandwich. And the way he prepared his eggs were in the style of smiling eggs.
Doesn't sound like him.
Well, there was blood, so he was smiling.
Polly Chaser! Polly Chaser.
He goes a 7.5 on the sandwich munching just because I have to make my own. Dan also made his own. The Excel rabbit hole. Yep. I stopped, I swear. It's...
Okay,
I'm in... I stopped. Why are you... I said I stopped. Why are you running away?
You're going to keep talking about Excel.
No, I'm not talking about it anymore. I'm not talking about it. Polly Chaser's calling you. Don't ignore Polly Chaser.
You chasing me?
Uh-huh. Come back. Let me by myself. Eggs are great. We go through about 7 to 9 eggs a day in this house between all of us. Dr. Evil has 5. I think 2 and I have 2 each on most days. If we happen to be eating ramen that day too, which is not very often, but sometimes, there's 2 more eggs. I eat a lot of eggs. Yay, main card.
10 years younger than Gerald Bergeron, the experienced veteran, who has 28 submission wins. Shavazian 2 inches taller. Bergeron 2.5 inches in reach. Setting the table inside the octagon is Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
And I gotta mute that. Nope. Alright, good, he's out. He ran away from me thing too. I'm not even doing the Excel spreadsheet anymore. And he ran away from me. Babe.
Fight Clock is brought to you by Babe Motors. Edmund Shavazian in black, Bergeron in white.
I was just about to talk about the speed implications of Edmund Shavazian and Major. Really fast, hard, powerful inside motor.
He left me.
You are putting him as baby.
I stopped doing the nerd thing. You still left me. I'm not even doing that anymore. I finished. I mean, I'll always be a nerd, but it doesn't have to leave me. Come watch Violence with me. Ooh, good. Dan says Eel is trying to hide that he's a nerd, and we all know that he is. He is. Yes, he is. I'm not an Excel spreadsheet nerd, but he is a nerd. Ooh. Oh, sorry. This black tea wore off already.
She very nicely asked me to watch Violence with her.
Yeah. That's gracious.
Nerds.
Nerd. You want to stay standing or are you okay?
No, I'm good now.
Okay. Oh.
I guess I have. That's why I was back there. I'm the lower body fatigue.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's like,
It just got lonely. That's all. Oh, that was a nice kick. It looked a little disrespectful.
I really love this commercial because of the look on her face when he saw all the nasty sweat he left on the bench.
I missed that.
Did Lindor just go deep again? Pause.
I'm sorry. This didn't work. I think it was a really small placebo effect.
Well, I mean, Polychaser's here.
That's why I'm falling asleep.
No. I earned my lower body fatigue. I earned it. I'm proud of it. My upper body doesn't feel as fatigued, but I guess I did a whole lot more. Oh! Uh-oh, Lindor's heating up. He's got home runs from both sides of the plate. 108.9 miles per hour off the bat. Oh, Shabazian got the Victor Henry treatment. I knew it happened because I went from looking at the Lindor home run, which he hit a ball with a stick, and then I looked at Dan's comment and then saw that somebody's ball and stick got hit. You know what's sad? That's what Victor Henry is going to be known for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shabazian is walking around the full circle while he tries to get his affairs in order.
You straight away. Stay
Mark
away from
Smith,
that area,
man.
okay?
Oh, he hears us, that's why.
Just joking.
Gerald is definitely looking for that counter left. I agree with you, Michael. He's got to give a little bit of forward pressure. Maybe draw out that right hand and then look to counter it.
He touched him with the little left, kind of like a hook uppercut. He just touched him and then missed with the right hand. Shabazian hit him with a left hook there. GM3 is just happy he didn't get knocked out in 15 seconds this time. No creatine this time. I had it in the pre-workout. I gotta grab something.
Don't fall. Well, you found it right when we're between rounds.
Hold the door.
Ollie Chaser, it is blood ranking, but there's no blood, and overall events. 10 is the highest you could give it. 0 means it's complete.
I mean, you gotta give a bad card at least a 2 because people did sign up and get in the cage. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever is your criteria, you know, we welcome it all.
Yeah.
But you could give. He said boobies 7.
Well, we haven't really seen any nice tits yet. We saw one chick that looked like an NBA player and another chick that looked like a 14-year-old boy. So, oh yeah, the girls with the signs, they're not really worth a whole lot. Yeah, I forget they're in the UFC, the Reed girls. Ugh. He got sprawled out. Nice move by Shabazian. And we got full guard here. And well, we had full guard. Nice work. That was actually very nice work by the referee there to allow Gerald Mearshart to have a say and when this fight ends, right? Now he should probably stop him. Well, okay,
No.
not yet. Okay. Yo, definitely got to give a lot of credit to really Mearshart and to the referee because GM3 obviously was, you know, under assault there, and he can't just make a whole bunch of moves and he's in full mount now.
With about 3 minutes left.
Yeah, that's not really where you want to be. Oh, and
Good job.
Wow. Got to give GM3 a little bit of credit there, but he could be setting himself up to get head and armed. Do you want to at least taste it? You should taste it. This is the Fruity Pebbles. You should taste it. It's incredible.
I think that's just the extra. No, it's okay. I already drank some. Other things. Nothing. Okay.
What other things?
Huh? I have other stuff. Get out of here. Oh, no, don't get out of here. Get out of here.
GM3 stand. Yo, we've seen some tough SOBs tonight, have we not? Medina earlier. And GM3 not folding it in when he could have. Although he looks like he's ready for a nap. Oh, nice combo, GM3. Oh, nice, needed a body, Shabazian. Oh, he tried to kill him with that right hand. Oh, Banner, I made that joke during the other live stream on the DEG channel. I made that joke already. When I said the bright ass purple shirt. I also talked earlier about, oh, he got the head and arm on Shabazian. Vagina tight. Shabazian might retire after that. How do you get beat like that by GM3 of all people?
Polychaser, there are 5 fights left.
4. 5? 5, okay. Remember when people thought the Shabazian was the future of the 170 division? Or the 185 division? The dude was undefeated, and now the dude just can't get right.
Let's take a look here. I think that's where Gerald got hurt badly to the solar plexus, then a big knee to knock him fully to the ground. But this is where he survived and ultimately started to find himself back into the fight. I believe Shabazian probably wore himself out.
And Shabazian left that arm up, see? He left that arm up, yep. Then gets over to the other side. He's biting his tongue. Damn, man. Another safe pick, right, Jay? Oh, yeah, he's gone.
What was the music?
It was super white. And you like super white music too.
All right, I like that song.
Yeah, he was supposed to be the next big thing. Yeah, and that's unfortunate, right?
You know what's funny? Everyone was complaining about how their hours got cut. And the hours are being put back after Labor Day. You see so many shifts up now. It's like,
They got used to the free time.
I thought you guys were complaining about how your hours got cut. It's just funny.
So the 10 to 5s are gonna go back to 10 to 6 and all of that
Yeah, my next 2 Sundays are 10 to 5s. Then the first Sunday of September is back to 10 to 6. So it looks like September is back to normal. I'm seeing way more shifts up. I mean, it's not like a crazy number of shifts. It's not a lot, but
I want to talk about Israel Adesanya and why I think talking about him with the outcome of the fight that we just saw. Because Shabazian was 1 millisecond away from getting a stoppage victory there. When it comes to a guy like Edmund Shabazian, right? And Israel Adesanya and Kamaru Usman and all of these fighters that you see go undefeated for long stretches of time, right? the difference between wins and losses at a certain point in a fighter's career, I believe, is the fact that a lot of these fighters don't believe it's possible for them to be able to lose. And once somebody breaks through like that lucky ass fucking shit from Leon Edwards, right? That was the most luck I've ever seen. Once a fighter believes that it is now possible for them to lose a fight because it's happened, they become completely different human beings after that. And you see a lot of fighters really try to fight against that feeling of, no, I'm still dominant. No, in my mind, I'm still undefeated. But the thing is that not only do you believe you can lose now, all your opponents have now seen it happen, and they now believe you can lose. So one of the things that I saw when Izzy fought DDP is that DDP was starting to get lulled to sleep the way that Izzy has lulled a lot of guys. But then out of nowhere, he put his head down, staring at the mat, and just started swinging his arms around like, no, you're not going to freeze me. I've seen you lose before. And I think that I think that you know, Shabazian was unstoppable until he was. And I think that we've kind of seen that with Izzy, where Izzy looked like the better fighter for a lot longer than DDP looked like it. So very interesting, the psychological issues that fighters have. Why, and this is why we can't be roasting fighters for being like, yo, I'm the best in the world. You have to believe that to step in the cage. I bet there are very few fighters who stop at their peak. Khabib Nurmagomedov, he ended his career 29 and 0. And he stopped fighting because while he was the champion, his father got the Rona and died from it. I know that some of you believe that the Rona is not real, but pretty much the most dominant fighter in the history of UFC, his father was also his head coach as well, and the head coach of a lot of those Dagestani fighters. He made a promise to his mother that he wouldn't fight without his father with him in the cage. But by the time his father died, he had already kind of signed the contract to fight Justin Gaethje for the belt.
The last one.
So he talked to his mom. She gave her blessing for that one fight and then said, you know, I don't want you to fight anymore after this. And he stopped fighting after that. So a lot of people want him to come back. But, you know, people were really hopeful that because he had that tax problem in Russia, that he would be forced to get in the cage like Wesley Snipes. Did you hear that he paid the bill, the tax bill?
No idea.
Yeah. For him. I mean, apparently his net worth is in the 9 figures. So I don't know how that's possible because it's not like he was getting paid millions and millions and millions from the UFC. But yeah, apparently like it really wasn't that big of a deal, but he still chooses to live in UAE. I think that's probably the smartest thing for him before he magically falls out of a window.
Right.
You know what I mean? Is this not a character trait of sporting champions in most sports? No, a lot of them stick around. You know, they love to hear how great they are, so they stick around, and usually athletes, they don't quit while they're on top. You know, they wait until they probably should have retired several years prior before they... I mean, look at Tony Ferguson. The dude's lost 8 fights in a row. but he had a 12-fight winning streak before that, right? And the thing is, everybody called him, you know, El Cucuy, right? And when he went up against Justin Gaethje and he was stumbling around the cage when he basically got knocked out standing up, right? Nobody thought he was invincible anymore. And then he lost the next 7 fights after that, you know? Yeah, so the UFC basically put the kibosh on sponsorships. I mean, the fighters can probably still sign little deals, but the thing is, there's really no reason to sponsor them because they're not allowed to wear the patches on their fight gear anymore. They're not allowed to hold up, you know, the blankets with all the sponsors' icons on them anymore.
Most they can do is have like Monster can.
The UFC wants to get all of the marketing money, and their fighters can go to hell as far as they're concerned. Banner says that works both ways, Evil. The fighter can lose their championship arm, and at the same time they can gain legendary status. Yeah, I don't know about that. Being a legend is one thing, but people knowing that you can be beat and you knowing that you can be beat is a completely different thing, right? So Nate Diaz, Tony Ferguson, Jorge Masvidal lost a lot of fights at the end of their careers, right? They stick around a lot longer than they probably should. And that's real. That really is more of an example of what I'm talking about. That's more of an example, not less. Yeah, I mean, they're still hyping up the Diaz brothers. And one of them is not in the UFC anymore. Losing becomes inevitable if you continue long enough, no matter how good you are. Such is life. And that is, you know, the manager of the Continental, right? Such is life. Can you imagine that? Such is life. Winston. Oh my God. Bader unloads. Is it like that one? I'll leave that one alone. I'm glad that pitcher gave up that home run. He has a stupid looking mustache. Polly chaser. I'm not messing with you.
He says, am I getting old? They take a photo with the OMG every time they hit a home run.
Does it look like that when I unload? Look at that. That was dominant. He really did take a shit on that baseball. Yo, that Gillespie guy did not fool a single hitter. He did get 3 outs. He did not fool a single hitter in the inning. Oh my God. What is going on in the comment section tonight? Oh man. That's why you called me back here, right? Because you didn't want to deal with this by yourself.
What? They missed you.
Some way to show it.
You're important to the stream too. Ow. Oh, there it goes.
Feature bout of welterweight goes down next between the French contender Neil Magny, who's 12 years older than the 25-year-old Ecuadorian Michael Morales. Magny stands 3 inches taller. We highlight that height discrepancy with that a 1-inch edge in reach. But Michael Morales among the bigger betting favorites tonight. Here's Joe.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go on the next fight tonight. 3 rounds is scheduled in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker.
Tina said, I wonder how Jay's safe picks are doing.
171 pounds.
I can't even put him up on the screen. He didn't give them to us.
16 victories and no defeats. Here's the undefeated welterweight fighting out of Tijuana, Baja
Yeah, I try to look younger than 74. She doesn't want me to look younger than 74. So.
Yes.
And across the octagon, opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet 3 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in 170 pounds even. His professional record, a veteran, one standing at 29 victories with 12 defeats. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado. The Haitian sensation, Leo.
David's making fun of your Mets.
Well, at least we're getting this fucking W tonight. Lindor hit 2 home runs. Bader hit a home run. Peterson's on the mound in the 8th inning. Good God. Dear Annie, my husband won't stop using cheating apps. I think your marriage is over, lady. Maybe you guys need to do more interesting things. Like we did. We do more interesting things. We take walks to the place where they sell Tailwind.
Yeah.
We return kids cereals that have weed killer in them.
That was heartbreaking. I wanted Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yeah, guys. They've done chemical analysis of the leading children's cereals, and they found pesticides in, I think, every single one of them, and particularly in Cheerios. They found the Roundup weed killer in the cereal. The same Roundup that that people were getting cancer from spraying on weeds in their front yard. Like, that's not, oh, Morales, don't grab the cage. That's not what you want, you know? And what doesn't kill you gives you cancer, and then the cancer kills you. And so I don't have hard and fast rules for what the ladies do here at home. But I was like, yeah, you should probably take that one back.
I had just bought the cereal. I didn't know.
And it was a fake ass sale too. Like, they jack up the price to 3 times its value, and then they cut that price in half and they call it a sale.
I know. Just I haven't had Honey Nut Cheerios in a long time.
You could have honey.
Nope. No.
Oh man, that was really funny.
I'm gonna buy Honey O's from work tomorrow.
Justin Bieber has a kid. He always will be a kid to me. Polly Chaser said serial killer. Polychaser said, when I was a kid, I had to poop so bad, I run home like a walking tornado. Now that is a home run. I do not have season tickets, Banner. Couldn't do it this year. Bad things started to happen. Bad stuff started to happen. And I could not do the tickets this year. I did get a chance because of people that show me love. I was able to go to 2 games this year. One I went with Joy Walking. The other one I went with you. They had the fireworks. The fireworks landed on us.
Yeah.
So that was pretty interesting. But it's got to go somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he kicked his knee. Ooh, up kick into the belly. Magni is in a lot of trouble, man. Magni's trying to slip out of the bottom. That's a very, very high. That's a very, very high mount here. Now he's flattened out. Morales stops Magni. Wow. Dan Jensen is the saddest person right now. And he says it in one word together, fight packs. Bruce Bobtrotter says, Edmund's fight IQ almost as low as your IQ. What do you think?
Would you be able to answer the question if you have a low IQ?
Yeah, I know, right? No, I think that Edmund Shabazian really did do everything that he could do in that situation. Mark Smith allowed GM3 every opportunity to not get finished. I think any other referee would have stopped the fight, and Edmund Shabazian would have had a ground and pound technical knockout. Because GM3 was taking a lot of damage, right? It just so happens that he got taken down, and GM3 is really good on the ground. And that's really what it was. I don't really see a low IQ problem with Shabazian in the fight. It's just that he no longer believes that he's as good as he used to believe that he was. And, you know, like guys have been getting out of that head and arm choke by turning away from the choke. And he started to do it and then turned back into it.
Yeah.
And then said, don't get into the situation in the first place, bro. No, I mean, you're in the fight. He signed the contract, you know? GM, remember that he's in the fight with a professional with probably twice or 3 times as many professional fights in his career as Shabazian has. Like, GM3 is a veteran of the game that continues to get fights and gets his contract renewed for a reason. You know? Shabazian doesn't get taken down if there wasn't a fighter in there that could take him down. You know? So you know, GM, you know, also he used a lot of energy trying to end the fight. You know, like we saw that happen earlier in the night. With Reese. Reese almost lost the fight because he wasted so much energy beating the shit out of Medina. And Medina was like, that's all you got? Okay, cool. You know? So, Medina almost won his fight in similar fashion to the way that GM3 won his fight. I don't really see a problem with it. Edmund Shabazian is just not as good anymore as he used to be.
This was Morales now, right?
I mean, yeah, I mean, Magny probably falls out of the rankings because he just lost to an unranked guy. so he probably falls out of the rankings. And Magny was actually trying to get towards the belt 2 years ago. You know, and he's just sliding down. Was it the Wizards? No, it's the Washington Bullets. And I wear that hat because it's gray. I like gray. But yes, I do support shitty teams. I am a Knicks fan. So yeah, I have to cop to that. That's legitimate. How is your name spelled Michael like that and you can't speak English? I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. Somebody that spells Michael like that?
Okay, so how do non-English speaking Michael spell their name?
Usually with a K. There's no AE.
Oh.
That's a very, like, that's the origin is Hebrew, for one. One of the before, you know, the whole thing with Jesus, Michael the Archangel was him before he was, you know, brought to earth.
Okay.
But that's like getting like deep in the biblical stuff, but that's like Judaism, and then like it's obviously so many, you know, Christianity is a derivative of Judaism. And then you get all these Christian people that want to be like Mike. Everybody's naming their kid Michael. To name your kid Michael that spelling like that, that is the common English spelling. So that's very interesting. I thought he could speak English. He looked like a black guy to me when they first showed the fight pack.
I thought he was Brazilian.
Yeah. I thought he was a black guy. Did you go eat at the Seinfeld restaurant yet? No. I did want to eat at that place where the famous Soup Nazi episode happened. Apparently we don't live that far away from there. I would love to eat there. But no. I generally don't eat at restaurants unless I can afford to tip a lot. So we don't really go to restaurants really that often.
We don't eat out much.
Plus I eat the same thing every day.
I mean, recently our version of eating out was cold cut sandwiches from the deli.
Probably should have said what incident was that. No, there is a famous episode of Seinfeld where the I guess like a really like strict chef was basically, you know, had like the hottest restaurant in town. It was a soup restaurant. And then, like, if he didn't like something about someone that was in line to get the soup, he would say, "No soup for you." And, you know, Seinfeld with his irreverent approach to everything, he called him a soup Nazi. Oh man. That's so funny to me.
David's happy now.
Grasso should not be holding the belt though right now. Tom's on Broadway. Yeah, that sounds like a place that you need to get a reservation, and I'm probably just not gonna do that. How long can Michael Morales make weight? He is shredded at 170. Well, Neil Magny is also shredded at 170, and he's an old ass man. You know, if he eats with discipline and trains hard, he could probably continue to keep making it. But the thing is, once you start to see success in the UFC, you'll see guys that will start kind of living it up a little bit, right? And if they are living it up, then you'll see that they start to have more trouble making weight. You know, a lot of these guys come from humble beginnings, and you know, this is, you know, the most money that they've ever gotten in one shot in their life. So they're going out to eat, all the women want to be around them, they're partying, they're drinking, all of that stuff is high calorie, right? Can you go back to the gym on Monday and act like you never won a fight in the UFC before? You know, like once, I mean, look at Conor McGregor. You know, Conor was a really hungry fighter until he got 150, 200 million dollars. There was like 100 million, 150 million, fighting Floyd Mayweather, and then he turned his attention to business exploits, and now he wants to be a billionaire. And do you think that he's thinking that he wants to be the greatest MMA fighter ever? No, he wants to be a billionaire. He wants to have expensive yachts and cars. Like, that's his focus right now. So no, you don't, Dan. You like Jessica Androgynous. That is she's the poster child for no tits. What are you talking about? And some of the largest tits in the UFC are on Mackenzie Dern. Dan, don't lie, man. Stop lying. Yeah, out here lying. Oh, and John Jones don't have any tits either, Dan. Stop it, man. We know you're not into tits like that. Yeah, Jake, call him out, Jake. From State Farm. Jake said, don't watch. Dan, Grasso is on the screen. She isn't your type. Wow. Jake says Izzy has tits. Gyno tits. Actually, he's got one gyno tit, which is on the right side. Bruce Bobtrotter says, bro, I just walked in there when I was on vacation, no reservation. Oh, okay. That's interesting. But you are Bruce Bobtrotter, though, so that could have something to do with it. You just might be more important than me. You ever thought of that? You ever thought of that possibility, Bruce Bobtrotter, that you're just more important than me?
Las Vegas Strip hopping on a Saturday night, as it always tends to be. Beautiful time of year out here in the desert. Our main event, the proven contender against a Brazilian.
Surprised no one tried a tip punch on Izzy. Well, we know that the tip punch is effective. Ooh, look who's at the desk by herself.
They were like, your skirt is struggling too much. Sit down.
So which one of you guys would like to be under that desk right now?
We have season two of the Ultimate Fighter to settle in two different weight classes. The featherweights are up first. Con Offley won his two fights, one inside the distance in the semifinal to earn this shot. Meanwhile, Myron Santos 2 for 2 on the show as well. In his adopted home city of Las Vegas. We'll see what happens when both of these members of Team Grasso square off. And now all the drama that surrounded this tournament during the season leads to this. Con Offley hopes to give Australia another fighting star, while Myron Santos ready to put himself among the many fighting legends of Brazil.
Knowing that I'm just one fight away from the contract, it's like, this is it. Your entire life, it brings you to this moment. I train so hard and every day I'm doing my best. And I know that I'm gonna win, and I'm gonna win this contract. And one day I'm gonna win. So I'm ready. So since this show ended, I had big news. Yasmin, she's my wife, she's pregnant. It's a big extra motivation.
Dana having to keep a straight face when asked if the titch punch should be banned was hilarious. Like, I mean, the fact that it isn't banned already is crazy. And that's what mid-mo comes back to. I still can't believe that that was legal. Was that something that you would like to see become illegal?
Booby shots hurt. We're real pain here.
Jaw shots hurt too.
So I mean, the boobs don't hurt.
Then why can't punches to the jaw be illegal? That hurts.
It's not the same. Protect the breasts.
Oh man. Well, he said if you made it illegal, then you can't hit Dern to the body.
The way I see this fight playing out is that I'm going to go in there and I'm going to run through.
Maybe introduce titty slap. Dana White Power titty slap. You know they have adult films that focus directly on that.
Listen,
They do.
certain times of the month, I can't walk too fast, okay?
Well, Midmo, we know the type of titty slaps that you like. They come from Gunta. He be titty slapping. Like, for real, for real. If they were made illegal, imagine the surgery the women fighters could get. Oh, that's awful. I don't want to think about that. We need more real women with real body parts, real hair, no makeup. We need to make that the standard of beauty. 12 to 6 titty elbow stretcher. Oh my god, you oh my god, you're so dumb.
Oh jeez. Oh my god. Just get to the fight already.
That's what happens. You get fight packs when the fight ends in the fucking first round. Neil Magny was made to kneel.
He did what, you know, he expected.
He was forced to bend the knee. Are we doing this one? Or are we doing this one? Oh, no. Yep. I agree with you, Dan. We agree on something for once. I do recall Angel Hill on Rogan saying in her Paige Van Zant fight she thought about pulling Paige's top down for the. She's definitely our kind of woman.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine the squeals she would make if you pleased her just right, Angela Hill?
It's a conversation for after the stream.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Also, she is the stronger woman, so.
But it don't stop the woman from squealing when you press that win button with the tongue.
Patreon content.
Just saying.
Patreon content.
If you guys don't treat the clitoris like a speed bag, you're doing it wrong.
Oh my god. I'm gonna end the stream early and go to sleep. It's the Disney Plus password.
Gotta sign into it.
Yeah, I mean, you have access to the Disney Plus password on your LastPass. Just use that.
Both fighters 5 feet 7 inches tall, but we highlight the sizable 6-inch edge and reach for Santos. Here's Joe Martinez for the introduction.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go. This bout's scheduled for 3 rounds in this, the Ultimate Fighter Season 32 Featherweight Final. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker sitting 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in officially 146 pounds in 15 fights. His record stands in 14 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada by way of Duque de Caxias, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Mino, the legend, Sabo! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a freestyle fighter sitting 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed an officially 145 pounds and holds a record of 12 victories, 2 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Bali, Indonesia by way of Melbourne, Australia. Here is Genghis Khalid! And your referee in charge, Chris Cannonier.
Chris Cannonier back in the octagon for his final referee assignment of the night. The Ultimate Fighter Season 32 featured Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko squaring off as coaches before their fight at Riyadh Season Noche UFC.
Yeah, he went to the room.
Santos with Dix and Team Grasso. Now they fight for the crown. This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light.
See, level change, you know, painting the level change already.
hook. Knee just misses for Santos. These guys are aggressive early. This is exactly what Orfley wants. Get his hands, get a clinch, get it done. Yep.
And that's what I'm talking about with Santos. Look at how he stays so calm, and then as soon as he gets his separation, it's time for him to go to work. But he does not panic in those scrambly wrestling situations. He doesn't initiate them.
Oh, that's a good right hand. Timed it perfectly.
Hopefully just caught a punch.
He hasn't even let those kicks go yet.
Oh, he's letting the knees go though. Just missed with that one. Beautiful defense as well. Throws the shots, the hands go right back, protecting with the forearm.
Subtle head movement as well to circle out.
Trying to time the elbow on his way in before he dips to a takedown attempt. Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC on the line exclusively on Fight Pass. I'm joined by betting sharps Yanni the Greek, Nick Kalikas, and Minty Bet. So go get your prime for every big UFC event. The next episode drops on Thursday, September 5th, right off of a record-setting show with UFC 305. What records did they make? They won the most money that they've ever won. So that's basically paid for your Fight Pass for a long, long time. Too late. Good shot. But I can't bet. No, you can't bet. Don't do that. Yeah. So Orfley, this is exactly what he wanted, but he's got to make it count. Santos just chilling here, but he's also going to get off the fence. It's a battle for underhooks, a battle for position or dominance, but the ultimate fight finale lacks a little sense of urgency.
Nice elbow, Santos.
Santos, that gets the break. Nice work. I thought it would be Orfley that was throwing that because he had the bicep control. I thought he would let it go and throw an elbow and they level change, but it was Santos who found that lovely elbow there on the break. Nice forward kick up the middle. Nice fade. Orfley's got to land something to get some respect here, and that I think will eventually beautiful job.
Yeah, he just walks right up to that one. I'd like to see some more head movement from Orfley. I'd like to see some
Oof.
Santos nearly jumped clean off the feet with that one.
And again, goes right back, just taking a walk in the park.
Yep, nice and calm. Seeing everything, not panicked at all. The control.
That's a heavy front kick to the midsection.
Santos is way sharper and more accurate.
I love the hip fake.
Oh, fuck.
If you watch any of this kid's fights, this is something that just matters that lead leg. Shot.
Yeah, starting to take over now.
This Santos dude is really good.
Orfley's having a really tough time here. Right to the knee.
I expected this fight to kind of suck. This is pretty good.
See, he keeps Orfley guessing. He throws that hip fake, and sometimes he'll throw a right hand.
He almost kicked himself off his own feet.
That's nice work. Orfley's going to do more of that. He's going to feint the takedowns, let go with the hands, pressure to Santos, get it, back him up against the octagon fence. Standing here at range and trying to trade shots with an opponent that's just accurate.
Oh.
Ain't going to do it. That's nice. Right there for Orfley.
Oh, damn. I'm about 30 seconds ahead of you, Polly Chaser. Yeah.
As we head into round two.
Oh. We're going into the second round, Polly Chaser.
Make this a summer to share in a three-row Kia Sorento. The tech forward Sportage.
That Santos dude is good.
All-wheel drive seltzer.
Very, very accurate.
IIHS top safety
No wasted shots.
Each one recommended by Consumer Reports. This summer, visit your local Kia dealer. Kia, movement that inspires. Likelihood to win 2%.
Yeah, you think? Relax, Bob. She's not talking about our match. Those are AI-generated insights about the U.S. Open from IBF Net. So you're saying I still have a chance? Slim and none. Who got that? As far as we win, see how far we win the game, and see how we do on the spiral.
UFC 306 Riyadh season Noche UFC taking place from Sphere in Las Vegas will be a night to remember. Bantamweight champ Sean O'Malley defends against Morocco Wallace Willie. Plus Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko square off for flyweight gold. Purchase UFC 306 Noche UFC now and receive a special offer of $10 off if you buy before September 9th at the ESPNplus.com/PPV. Santos just a much bigger, more powerful fighter in there through the first 5 minutes.
On the speed and the fluidity with which he throws. He's not tense. You can see on the side of Auckland, he's kind of tense. He's all squeezed in, little nervous ball of energy. Where Santos is just nice and loose.
You can hear when Santos lands those shots, you can just hear how he snaps into his shots. You hear the impact the way he lands.
Still, 2 rounds of action left. Santos is he's ahead. He's establishing dominance right now, but there's still a long left in this fight. That front kick is beautiful though. You hear the impact. You know Auckland's gonna feel it.
Santos with perhaps an extra advantage, despite the fact that both are familiar with the Apex setting. Santos has lived here in Las Vegas.
Oh.
He killed him.
You'll see it in a minute, Polly Chaser. I won't ruin it. But yikes.
Unbelievable. This kid's, he's a special striker. He's really
That was nice.
addition to the UFC roster. So calm under pressure and a sniper.
Hmm.
So fluid, so calm, so loose, fast, powerful, diverse. Right before that happened, it was like, am I crazy? Or does this guy remind me a little bit of Anderson Silva? You know, just with the fluidity of the movement that he has, and the speed and how calm he is. Well done to that man, unlucky to Khan Auckland.
Let's take a look here. Look. Misses that one. And here, look at this.
Oh.
My God, snaps his head.
Right to the chin. The way he collapsed his knees.
The ref was trying to get his way in there, and just a beautiful knockout. Look at that left hook
Donk.
on the butt. Let's take a listen to this.
Oh. And he gracefully holds his head up so he could continue punching him.
For his 8th career knockout, none bigger than the one that will crown him the ultimate fighter.
That was
Make
nice.
that official with the trophy presentation next.
Hey, Bo. Cool leg warmers. Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform. No tunes today? No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
It's only Progressive and renters insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we can bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
You get that.
These are dangerous times. The world here belongs to syndicates. It's a big dollar.
Yes, the last 2 strikes were super necessary. He's like, hold on, let me just hold your head for a moment so I can punch it a couple more times. Even though you're knocked out. Just in case.
Season 8 of Dana White's Contender Series returned 2 weeks ago. So far, 8 contracts have been given out. The series that has launched so many UFC careers, running for 10 straight weeks into October, features some of the best rising talent from around the globe, all vying to become UFC fighters, live and exclusively on ESPN+. This and every Tuesday through October 15th at 8 Eastern. Time now for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Make this Ultimate Fighter season tournament official. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, in comes officially 1 minute, 30 seconds, round number 2. We have your winner by way of knockout. He is now the Ultimate Fighter season 32 featherweight winner, Mano the Legend Santos!
Ultimate Fighter season.
She already is.
How does that feel? Yeah, I don't have words to describe it. I don't know if
Alright, Dan, I have your pick for the next one.
everything that I worked for. It's paying off right now, so it's good, amazing. Well, the performance was amazing as well. He pops him with the right hand, drops him with a left hook. In your wildest dreams, did you see it going this well? No, I didn't, because we were training so much speed.
There we go. Dan's only pick for this evening. The Swiss Viking.
Look at that, what a shot. I'm the new Alex Pereira, baby. So many great fighters have won the Ultimate Fighter and gone on to have incredible careers to become champions. What does the future hold for Myron Santos?
So JL is in here. So I'm going to put Poly Chaser here. And Poly Chaser, your pick is B. Alright, and Dan's other pick, you have Cannonier.
Big things ahead for Myron Santos, who's just 24 years old. He's 15-1 and could not have looked any better in victory tonight in his adopted home city of Las Vegas. His wife Yasmin expecting their first child.
There we go. Updated. Dan has chosen the Swiss Viking, Robert Frey, and Cannonier for the main event.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen.
Poly Chaser has been updated with his prediction as B. All predictions are acceptable, unless they're not. But that's a good one. I'm sorry. I think that's it. I'll put JL back there when he returns.
For the bright young prospect, Myron Santos says he will walk forward as an Ultimate Fighter winner. Here's what's coming up this week, Tuesday, back to our normal start time of 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on ESPN+. Among the contenders, Bogdan Brad makes his return to the Contender Series, and starting off the night is the decorated 4-time Big 12 champion wrestler out of Oklahoma State, Nick Piccinini, who starts our fight card in the flyweight division.
No, Poly Chaser. 3 more fights.
On Tuesday night. And catch us 2 weeks from tonight, back here at the UFC Apex. High stakes in welterweight when Gilbert Burns squares off against Sean Brady. Couple of standout grapplers.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Andrade, the former champ, taking on the rising prospect.
That was incorrect. 3 more fights. Dan is right. 3 fights.
Has been on an absolute warpath with 4 victories, and Kyle Nelson coming off of his biggest win of his
Is
career.
press skip. I wish I could.
Atlantic City. Season 32
I really wish I could.
officially comes
Just
to a
skip
close next.
straight to the
We
fights.
need a middleweight winner. Robert Valentine was a prospect to watch as the season started. He delivered big time with 2 wins in the first round. Robzilla rarely lets the judges have a say, which is what he's hoping for tonight when he squares off with Ryan Loder. On a cast of fighters from around the globe, Loder took the short flight from Northern California to take part in this season. A standout wrestling background gives him a base of a great fighter. Can he turn it into a UFC opportunity? We'll find out. Coming up next. Stay with us.
These are dangerous times. The world here belongs to us. It's a big galaxy out there. And I'm gonna risk it all.
Star Wars Outlaws, available August 30th.
Probably Jason said Burns and Brady should open a bread and breakfast together. B&B would have a new name. I would totally stay at a place called Bread and Breakfast. And then they just served you different types of bread with cheese. That sounds delicious. I love bread.
Chin up, chest tall. This is where we get ready to get the workout started.
Hello and welcome to Peloton Outdoor. This is a 60-minute endurance run. Lifetime relaxed, let's go.
Stay strong. We're in this together, always. Find a bush.
For kids, summer break.
Dan would be doorman, entertainer, bouncer,
That's why Care.com makes it easy to find childcare that fits.
protector of the bread.
From long-term nannies and daycares.
Kid's pulling his beard. This is perfect.
Millions of families who've trusted us and connect with background-checked caregivers in more areas.
But can they afford me? Probably not.
Summer break that doesn't break you. Go to Care.com now.
September 14th, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
We will put on the greatest live sporting event of all time. And as we start to get closer, the people who are involved in this card are going to start to realize how special this experience is going to be.
420 an hour.
Never seen anything like this ever again in your life. It's a one-on-one.
This man is not just a global superstar, he is a sniper. The Barack Obama stealer is as elite as they come.
10 consecutive wins.
There is bad blood attached to this fight. Let's go, baby!
The trilogy fight to end the rivalry.
Alexei and Valentina for the third time. What a phenomenal fight. Diego Lopez, Brian Ortega. Those are 2 studs, man. I cannot wait to watch this guy fight.
A love letter to the Mexican people and Mexican combat sport inside sphere. The amount of Mexican fighters and finishers that are on this card. It's going to be incredible. Get pumped for UFC.
Hello, over on the Twitch side.
Place from Sphere in Las Vegas. Bantamweight champ Sean O'Malley defends against Georgian cardio machine Marab Dawalishvili. Plus Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko.
How are ya? Ava the Baddie over on the Twitch side.
UFC 306, no J UFC now. Receive a special offer. $10
Yes, hello.
for September 9th.
1, 2, 3, 4 hellos. Hello.
Can't wait. Here and now, middleweights. We need an Ultimate Fighter for season 32. Robert Valentine fighting out of Switzerland. 2 first-round finishes have gotten Rob Zilla to the finals. Meanwhile, Ryan Loader, an All-American wrestler at the
If you're watching UFC over on the Twitch side, let us know.
MMA career, he's piled up victories, including 2 on the show.
We're doing an MMA watch party.
Tonight. Ryan Loader was coaching college wrestling until he linked up with the Team Alpha Male Squad. He was convinced to take a fight, and it's turned into much more. Meanwhile, on a show that featured a heavy dose of talent from all corners of the globe, perhaps the small European country Switzerland has a fighting star to be proud of.
I know you're watching UFC, Polychaser.
Since the show was wrapped, I took a little bit of time off, got refueled, and then came back to Phuket and back to my normal training routine. My daily training routine.
And then welcome back to YouTube.
Normally starts on the beach. I get a little shakeout, connect to nature in the morning, gives me a good start into the day. When you're a fighter, you need a big calming energy to balance that all out, and there's nothing more calm than nature. So for me, it's very important to keep this connection. And then later on in the day, I have either sparring.
Look, Mom, now I'm green.
Session, my striking coach. So my life here in Thailand is pretty much just gym and recovery. For the past 8 years, I've been
Hey, but we're doing an MMA watch party. Let us know if you're watching MMA.
out of the show. I leveled up a couple
Definitely not playing what it is you're asking.
opportunity of a lifetime. I'm here to grab it with both hands, and Ryan is not gonna do anything about this. He will try to make this a snooze fest. He will try to hug my crutch, drag me down, sit on top of me, make it boring. I'm not gonna let this happen. I'm gonna punish you for every time you're trying to get close to me. I'm gonna make this violent. I'm gonna hurt you, and I'm gonna finish you.
Join in on MMA chat. If not, there might be another stream for you.
I just wanted to teach and give back the knowledge that I learned in Tough. I've been teaching wrestling a little over 3 years for Team Alpha now. I'm a Division I All-American wrestler. These guys are the toughest of the tough, and they're all there listening to what I have to say and learning from me. And it's just as I'm teaching them, they're teaching me right back. I only started striking 4 years ago, but it's through confidence boosters, knowing that I come from the best gym. It's been goal since the beginning that I was going to get into the UFC and then take over the UFC. I'm going to be a UFC champion. The Tough experience was amazing. It was a time that I could really just focus in on my own craft. I came back a different person. I learned how strong I actually was. This fight with Robert is going to be fun. I think he likes violence. I think he's over dramatic on things. I feel like Robert was boisterous.
We're watching MMA, Ava. UFC Vegas 96. Waiting for the next fight to start. Dan says, I really like the way Robert Valentine fights. So violent. Love some good violent fights.
Violence a lot. I talk about breaking people. You can be as violent as you want, but mentally I'm going to snap at them.
Coming up next, Ryan Loader squares off against Robert Valentine.
Alright. Hopefully only one more commercial. No, only if it's in an entertaining way, Ava. As opposed to peaceful fights. As opposed to like cardio kickboxing like fights. Or ones where they just stand around staring at each other.
That's an alien. You think of what I'm thinking?
Yeah, agreed. You know, fights can be boring. Better when violent. The more violent, the better. Lots of blood.
Schedules change. Join the 29 million people who have turned to care and find support in your area for kids, seniors, pets, and folks. All from background check caregivers, rated and reviewed by people like you. That's hours and hours of goofing around. Hundreds of lovely afternoons.
Mile after mile of WALKs and acres of expertly cleaned floors. Find care that fits your schedule.
I know. I am dying. It hasn't been a bad card, though. It's been a pretty entertaining card. I'm just sleepy.
Streaming every La Liga
Es increíble estar aquí.
and Bundesliga match. From NWSL to the FA Cup. World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus. For the love of soccer. Likelihood to win 2%.
Yeah, you think? Relax, Bob. She's not talking about our match. Those are AI-generated insights about the U.S. Open from IBM.net. So you're saying I still have a chance? Slim and none. Who we got next?
These are dangerous times. The world here belongs to syndicates. It's a big galaxy.
He's watching in the comfort of the bed. Left me here. You see this bullshit?
For kids,
Fuck that.
summer break is the best. But for parents, well, that's why Care.com makes it easy to find childcare that fits your summer schedule. From long-term nannies and daycare to date-night babysitters. Join the millions of families who trusted us and connect with background-checked caregivers in your area. So you can have a summer break that doesn't break you. Go to Care.com now.
Getting a first deal at Subway has never been easier. Just buy any foot-long in the app, get another free.
Sure.
Like the all-pro sweet onion teriyaki with juicy chicken or the ultimate BMT, piled high with pepperoni and ham and salami. The only hard part is telling Travis he doesn't get the second foot-long.
Tell the joke, Ava. Who is smiling? I still see commercials, Dan. Now I got a Subway's commercial. Alright, finally. They're showing them in the cage.
Fighter final in the middleweight division. Robert Valentin, 4 years younger than California's Ryan Loder. Both fighters 6'2". One injection reach for the small betting favorite. And what we expect to be a hotly contested fight. Here's Joe Martinez for the introduction.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the next fight tonight.
I can't listen to Joe Martinez say Mark Smith. Mark Smith. He has a little bit of a crazy face, Dan. It's like a focused crazy. Who's there, Eva? He has really nice eyes, though. The color of his eyes, really nice.
Quite the path for Ryan Loder. Did not expect to be a pro MMA fighter. He's an assistant coach.
the way you say his Mark's name.
I know, I had to mute it.
All-American wrestler during his college days at Northern Iowa. The pandemic brought his team to team out by Ellis.
Butter who, Eva?
Took the fight himself. On his way to the Ultimate
Excuse me, sorry.
against Robert Valentin for the crown.
Now, Ryan Loder only started mixed martial arts in 2020.
Immediately went for a takedown.
The wrestling, he's done that all day. Can he defend submissions because he's in a triangle almost?
Doing a good job of pushing the legs over.
So,
It's a very awkward position.
did well. Good start from Valentin now.
Could you imagine a wrestling guy immediately getting caught in the triangle?
Huh.
All-American, Division 1, wrestling standout.
Leaving it like this as it pans out. Oh god. That was a good one, Ava. So over on the Twitch side, we have a knock-knock joke. He goes, knock knock. Who's there? Butter.
Buttered toast.
Butter who? I butter tell you a few knock-knock jokes.
Oh, God.
That was a good one, Ava.
And he got flattened out. So the wrestling coach is about to get... Oh, okay. He's fighting out of it. Is he about to get a reversal?
Ava, are you an MMA fan?
Uh-oh.
We're watching it on ESPN.
Oh, he sneaked out. He snuck under the chin. And... Could you imagine if you end up getting choked out and you're supposed to be the wrestling coach at Team Alpha Male?
Some smart punches from the bottom. Who's there, Ava? Nah.
He's a survivor, I'll tell you that. It's crazy to see somebody hiding the hands and you're like, okay, I'll just punch you in the face.
Dover who? Oh,
now he's
we got
underneath the
him.
chin.
We got him. No, oh, I
And
really
he's
thought
just
he had
switching.
him.
He's just switching sides now. Oh, nice job, Loader. Is he gonna reverse him? Is he gonna reverse him?
I think so.
He
He's already
reversed
twisted.
him. Nice job, Loader. Okay, I give him his respect that he's due. Very nice. I'm not mad. I'm like, if he's supposed to be the Team Alpha Male wrestling coach and he gets choked out.
This is your type of knock-knock joke.
Does it have to do with
Dover. Dover who? He approves of that one, Ava.
I just saw Ben Dover.
Exactly. Don't give him ideas.
No, you give me enough ideas. Maybe you should share your knock-knock jokes with the YouTube chat.
You should be able to copy and paste links into the chat, Dan. I've been able to. There are some things that YouTube will block, but I haven't had an issue. Yeah, like certain words, you know, when we're trying to joke around. If you're trying to add a link, give it a try. It might work. Who's
yeah,
there?
He's got to advance his position here.
Yeah, give it a try, Polly Chaser.
He got fucking runes tattooed on his chest.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense, Dan. Cow says who? Got it.
I think you still got to give round one to Valentin because he came the closest to finishing the fight with his wrestling.
Yeah, but you think the judges are just going to remember the last half?
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think they'll give Valentin round one.
Ava says no, silly. Cow says moo.
I'm a little surprised that Loader was unable to advance his position.
Polly Chaser, you want to try to throw it in the Twitch chat? If Twitch allows you, then I can grab that link and put it in YouTube for everyone. These knock-knock jokes almost sound like Polychaser is right. I mean, I know it's not Polychaser.
Yeah.
But they're
Polychaser
Polychaser
branded.
Yeah, knock-knock jokes.
Next man!
Something interesting in the corner of Valentine. Also, he was icing that right elbow. And when Loder had that submission, oh boy. There's definitely a chance that Valentine just said, screw it, and let the arm get injured to be able to get out. Well, he actually threw the elbow, but he knows how to.
All right. You guys should be able to see it now.
We got a neon belly situation here. Alright, he let it go. Oh, he's trying to get the crucifix.
Looks like he got him.
Uh-oh, it looks like we got a crucifix situation here.
Do you think he looks that old or I look that young?
Are he's about to turn Valentine into Jesus?
Damn. Dan had him as his pick for this fight.
He's stuck! He's stuck!
Oh no, he's almost... Oh, I thought he was about to get out.
He's stuck!
Damn. I'm sorry, Dan.
He's stuck! He's stuck!
You think he looks 60? No.
He's stuck! He got stuck!
Polychaser said no, definitely 74.
He's stuck!
I'm sorry, Dan.
The only member of Team Shevchenko to battle his way to the finals, and Ryan Loder gives her a winner.
Yeah, doing what he does. He almost got reversed there, but again, his scrambling ability, his ability to fight out of almost precarious positions, and then ultimately finding this crucial.
Valentine, valiant effort trying to get out of that, but he was stuck.
Off energy bars each time he stifled it, and just consistently kept landing those elbows time and time again. Really impressive victory there. Joey Rodriguez, UFC veteran Alexander.
Sorry, Dan.
Dan!
Let me put on my teeth.
Dan! Valentine got stuck.
Dan was going for the Swiss Viking.
Of course he was. He had fucking runes tattooed all over his chest. I already know what time it is.
Oh, got my feet.
I know what time it is.
Chin up, chest tall. This is where we get ready to get the workout started. Hello and welcome to Delta Outdoor. This is a 60-minute endurance run. Lights on, relax, let's go. Stay strong. We're in this together, always. Final push.
Back to the big chair for me.
Check out ESPN's MMA show.
The Twitch side, I left it in that setting.
Yeah.
So that if you called it.
It's all good.
Figured I'd give them the chance to show me if I should leave it or not. But as you can see.
Ladies and gentlemen, in terms of nation in 1 minute, for the round number 2, we have your winner by TKO. He is the Ultimate Fighter Season 32 middleweight winner, the Man of Steel, Ryan Loder.
Congratulations, Ryan. You are the season 32 middleweight winner. With that victory, you earned the UFC contract. How does that feel?
It feels so good. I've been working for this since day one. Since 4 years ago, I had this dream, and now it's finally coming true. So, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, it's great watching you progress through the rankings, get the wins on the Ultimate Fighter. When the fight started, looked like you were going to get him in the submission that he got on the show, but it turned you around, almost got you in the rear naked show. How close was that?
Did you see the warning? Okay.
No, I know, which is why I didn't put it as visible to anyone. Only we can see that. So I didn't want to just default to an automatic ban, which is why I interacted just to kind of feel them out. But you know, as you can see.
Yeah, I'm looking for just like, because I'm already detecting disrespect for the platform, so I'm just waiting for one more comment to make the move.
Yeah. I don't want to go, oh, a couple of good knock-knock strokes and that's it.
Yeah.
Probably do that, hoping that we, you know.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, I was just letting them hang themselves.
Very well said.
Banner says, I'm glad I don't make safe picks. I have only got one wrong so far. Which one did you get wrong, Banner? Yeah, wherever that is. Oh, so you had Ryan Loder losing. Okay, that's interesting. Oh yeah, Santos losing. Okay, I gotcha. Santos looked like the real deal in that fight, though. Alright, we're getting towards that co-main event.
If you just want to do the X, I don't need any more knock-knock strokes. Oh, they're fine anyway.
But for sure, I'm gonna take his back.
I'm gonna do the thing that I really want to do. Anyway.
Yeah, it already says anybody.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to do it. I've never seen this before.
No, neither have I.
How many bantamweights are looking at this right now going, that is a nightmare. All of them.
And a roll from a Rob Wallace Willie. Ladies champion, legally here right now.
I always want to be something special. Now I'm fighting for UFC belt, and this means everything for me.
Like I said, only we could see this. You guys see those puppets over there.
Still wanted to hit that button.
You did.
Yeah. I hit it twice.
He's not the athlete I am. He doesn't have the speed I have. You know he's got good cardio, but cardio doesn't mean you can quit when you're knocked out of the second round.
It only takes one mistake against me.
He's gonna run, and I'm gonna just keep chasing until I will catch him. Fourth round or fifth round, I think I can finish.
Shots here.
The fight's good, man.
I want to hurt it.
Wallace really took Sean O'Malley's jacket.
His face is a punchable face. He's the kind of guy I would going to love knocking out.
I'm gonna leave everything in octagon. I'm gonna pressure him, and I'm gonna break him.
I'll crush his skull into the canvas, and put on a beautiful performance as always.
Can't wait for this one. What a setting they have. Sean O'Malley squares off against Marab Dawalishvili with UFC Championship gold on the line. Sean O'Malley has style inside and outside the octagon, unlike that we have ever seen before, and he's got the second highest significant strikes per minute rate in UFC bantamweight history. Marab Dawalishvili with the most takedowns in bantamweight history, with plenty of runway left in front of him. But Michael Bisping, Sean O'Malley entered a new level when he got that championship belt last summer. He defended it earlier this year, and all systems go for the Sugar Show.
Ever since the world was introduced to Sean O'Malley, he has talked himself up, and I tell you what, he backed it up every single step of the way. The way he knocked out Aljamain Sterling to become the champion, the way that he dominated Chito Vera from start to finish was just incredible. And he says he's going to do the exact same thing to Marab Dvalishvili.
And Marab Dvalishvili has been chasing down this title shot for a long time. He wants it especially now.
Two fights left if you want to close out.
Hey, man.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Jeremy, thank you, man.
Alright, let's make the proper updates. Dance comment.
Really has a chance to go and take all of that from him and get that belt.
UFC 306.
Come on.
UFC,
You wanna...
Thank you, Midmo.
Midmo?
Brian Ortega against Diego Lopez in a featured featherweight bout. And of course, the entire night will be a love letter to Mexican combat sports. Daniel Zellhuber and Ronaldo Rodriguez, two light, young Mexican
Alright,
prospects.
ticker updated. And...
3 weeks from tonight on pay-per-view ESPN.
Our end credits
Some exciting contenders set to clash next.
needs to be updated.
Thanks, Brendan. We've seen quite a few line moves with this one, but I believe it should be an evenly matched fight. Tabitha Ricci sitting at minus 150, and she's a perfect 5-0 as a betting favorite. The fight. Angela Hill has gone 3-1 her last 4 as a betting underdog. I can't turn down a nice plus money payout here. My bet is on Angela Hill to get the victory at plus 125. The women's strawweight co-main event is on.
Thank you, sir.
Unless Angela Hill's picked up some knockout power that she's never had before, I think that is perfectly reasonable for Ricci to be the betting favorite. Might as well just put them up on the screen now. Yeah, mid-mo might be a good idea. Whenever you're sick and you feel the urge to pass out, you should definitely take it.
Now he's like, JK. It's Angela Hill. This one can help you drift off to sleep.
Yeah, Tabitha Ricci, yeah. I know, man. Yeah, that's sex appeal. Dan, we'll see you at the main event.
Check TSP email.
Hmm?
Check the TSP email.
Oh. Oh. Obviously, you don't want to be recognized for such.
But still say thank you.
Anything I want against her, so that's what I'm bringing to this fight. I plan to bring kind of heat fight.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Entertaining, fresh and for make sure she doesn't have anything to
Generosity. But yeah, you're the man, yo. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Probably Chaser. Thank you, Jeremy.
For supporting the platform, y'all.
I'm trying to put damage on you. I'm trying to take the fight to where she doesn't want to take it. And I think she really plays more for points and I play for kills. So that's the vibe.
But you don't get any kills.
But she tries. She tries her hardest, okay? Yeah, you're an awesome member, man. You say Angela with the hair hat.
Nah, I love Angela's big fro. I think that's her real hair.
Mm-hmm.
We reserve the hair hat insult for chicks that have fake hair on their heads. Yeah, I really just obviously we do dedicate pretty much the prime times of our week to the chat, you know, to the stream. So it is really nice when people support the platform. But the fact that you guys are here with us every weekend, that does mean a lot to me.
Yep.
So
it does. You guys are very reliable. We know who's going to be here.
Yep.
We look forward to chatting with you guys.
And we definitely want to get more people interested over time if possible.
And since we're so used to you guys being in the chat, honestly, if you weren't in the chat, I'd be worried. There was one weekend Dan wasn't here, or Jeremy wasn't here. We're like, what the fuck happened to you guys? I hope you're still alive. So.
We got a few new videos coming out too, so stay tuned for that.
David. Ditto, David. Ditto.
I mean, you already knew you were valued a long time ago. Yep. We value you. We don't
This
value
special
the
way.
Toronto Maple Leafs. There's a difference. How? You know what's white privilege? Not having to spell privilege properly. Disgraceful.
Like autocorrect? What's autocorrect? Who needs that?
Black people.
Actually, I need autocorrect.
Plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Add more joy to your journey. Hurry into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. But act fast. The hottest deals of the summer.
Oh my god, let's start this fight.
Get in and get away now. Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month, or get 1.99% APR, or up to $12.50 bonus cash. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Kevin, what time is it? I'm sorry. Come on. I'm the Grizzle action hero guy. You open that new
Wow, Polychaser, that that was savage.
Well, that hurts, man. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into it. Sorry. I'll listen. I'm sorry, my stomach leaking your potato salad. Am I getting in here with a cookie cake there?
See the movies everyone's talking about at Regal. Welcome back. Our co-main event features a top 10 ranking in the strawweight division on the line. You're looking at the veteran Angela Hill, who enters the octagon for a 26 UFC appearance. She might surpass 2,000 UFC
Come on, Angela.
this fight. She's 76 shy of that number right now. That is among the all-time leaders, no matter the weight class. She figures to have her hands full with a grappling ace in Tabitha Baby Shark Ricci, awaiting a co-main event spotlight. This tale of tape is brought to you by eBay Motors. Angela Hill, 10 years older than Tabitha Ricci. Hill 2 inches taller, standing 5 feet 3 inches tall. We highlight the 3.5-inch reach discrepancy in favor of the American. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, my man, we are set to go. The next fight tonight, 3 rounds this scheduled in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Her background, judo and Brazilian jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 1 inch tall, she weighed officially 115 pounds. In 12 fights, her record outstanding with 10 victories and 2 defeats. Fighting out of Ventura, California, by way of Virigi, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Tabitha Baby Shark Ricci. And across the octagon, her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter, 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in officially 115.5 pounds in 30 fights. Her record 17 victories with 13 defeats. She is the UFC's number 9 ranked strawweight contender in the world. Originally from Clinton, Maryland, fighting out of San Diego, California. Here is Angela Overkill. Asian referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Why does it look like Keith Peterson's body keeps collapsing in on itself?
Probably because it keeps getting bigger.
Tabitha Ricci.
Oh man.
Favorite, while ranked 2 spots lower than the now 9th ranked Angela Hill. Hill's in white, Ricci in black.
Immediately, Angela on her back foot.
So there it is, there's the crisp strike.
Oh, Angela.
Landed that right hook for Ricci. Straight away with the pressure. Punches away into a clinch.
And they told us this the other day. They acknowledge Ricci needs to get inside to have success against the wall.
Syndrome of a down. Wow.
Let's see, because this is going to be really telling to the success that Angela's going to have in this fight. Can, in the opening seconds of round 1, Tabitha Ricci, when they're both dry and she's at her strongest, take down Angela Hill. Because if she can't, then, you know,
What was the name of that band? SOAD?
System of a Down.
Wow, that was savage. from Polly Chaser.
Yeah, Jeremy got his system go down.
Yeah, mid-mo. This Deuce's syndrome of a down. I'm done. I need to go to bed. This is definitely past my bedtime.
Listen, I've been fighting in sleep since the entire day.
All aggression early from Baby Shark. Yeah, she's pushing a crazy pace here right now, and I think that's exactly what she's got to do. That's on the entry. Sorry, Paul.
It's still early for you, Dan. Look at it. Sun's coming up.
It's really crazy how she's just entitled to your all-nighters. That's crazy. It's still early. It's the next day already.
The birds are chirping. It's time for you to make another egg sandwich because it's breakfast time.
Oh my God.
It's early, Dan. It's literally early.
Tabitha's definitely winning round one.
Yeah, early for you too, Polly Chaser. You guys are fine. Bloodshot eyes. You're fine.
Yeah, she definitely has Hill's timing way off. But I knew Hill was in trouble because she backed up as soon as the first horn sounded. Yeah, she's a point fighter. Let me back up. This is not the best version of Angela Hill to this point. A lot of it is Tabitha's fault.
I still have hope.
Wow, she got that underhook crazy fast.
Well, it would be the first takedown of the fight so far if Bill got it. Just gotta watch it. Yep.
It's coming. Oh, tackles for Hill. Let it go.
Got good head position there from Ricci against the fence.
Pretty frantic first 5 minutes in strawweights. Back with round 2.
That was a very sloppy round for both fighters. But I got Tabitha winning that pretty handily. Polly Chaser, the cities do have their advantages, you know. The smaller towns also have their advantages. You know, there's a reason why most of the country piles up in the cities. There are a lot of advantages to being here. Unfortunately, just too many liberals. There's just too many liberals, particularly, you know, here in New York City, in my opinion. and the only people who aren't liberals are like the most selfish, sharkish people. So you don't even really get any of the wholesome conservatism. You just get the selfish, me first, I take all of the resources and leave nothing for anybody else version of conservatism.
Tabitha Ricci's corner wants her to follow her 1-2s with a left-handed uppercut. Meanwhile, Angela Hill's team says stay.
Ah, she got her down. Hill.
Good hammer fist as well. Hill looking for an up kick though.
Uh.
That would be insane.
That would be something, but I tell you what,
First ever.
she's got the feet crossed.
You're right. She's gonna pull out of that. Nice job. Side Ricci was hit to that.
Oh, wow. That was a nice kick to the body from Ricci.
Yeah, she's just crazy pace.
Maybe Ricci did not appreciate being called a point fighter. I would call it frantic more than I would call it fast-paced. It just seems that Angela Hill probably has a lot more faith in her striking when she's hitting the heavy bag in the gym. And then she gets in the cage and it's just not there. You know, again, Angela Hill is, she's a tough woman and I respect her. She's not a fighter. She's an athlete. And she fights that way. Everything's super technical. Trying to be super perfect with the form, what it looks like. And she's really not stepping in, turning with her hips and like really, really trying to put some real power behind her shots. And if you say that Ricci is a point fighter, then what you're probably reading about the way she fights is that she goes to the distance a lot and she's content to do so. But when you have pillow hands, like Angela Hill, then even the most cautious point fighter now becomes aggressive because they don't respect what you have coming back at them. And the thing is, when you see Angela, kind of go through her moves, it's almost like she has a predetermined set of moves that she must do, and she just does them. Whether or not there's any real chance of connecting with any real effectiveness. And you know me, I love Angela Hill, but I gotta call the fight as it is. And it's disappointing to watch. That was the first super clean shot from Angela there. But I don't think it'll be enough. Even though Hill has a significant strike numbers in round 2, Ricci still runs round 2.
She needs a submission in round 3. Hill?
Yeah, or a lucky knockout or something.
Yeah, she's not gonna knock out.
Yeah, if she can get those arms free and start landing any ground and pound, that's a nice way to cap off the second round with Tabitha Ricci.
Oh wow, Tabitha opened up on her at the end of the round.
Chin up, chest tall. This is where we're getting ready to get the workout started.
Hello and welcome to Peloton Outdoor. This is a 60-minute endurance run. Lights on, relax, let's go.
They're having conversation and staying out of it.
Wishes? That's an alien.
Hey, what does need for you?
You thinking what I'm thinking?
You and I should get in there. Is that funny? Hey, Devontae.
Can we get a cantina chicken burrito and a bowl?
You have a golf course in your house?
Bro, I got a Taco Bell in the house.
Right.
You're looking at Jake Callum Walsh, the undefeated pro boxing prospect out of Ireland. Tabitha Ricci's boyfriend, they live together. He says, chin down, use your speed. Yeah, he needs his hands.
I was wondering who he was talking to.
Hill landed a big combination to start the third round.
Just once again, straight back to this classic pace.
Hill's going to believe they'll have the fresher fighter for the final 5 minutes. That's to be seen.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I mean, Andy was able to stop the takedowns in round one, but as the fight's progressing, Hill's had a couple now. Maybe if sorry, Ricci's had a couple now. Maybe.
I just don't see a path to victory for Angela.
She still has 4 minutes to do a submission.
I don't see her getting into a position to be able to do that.
Angela Hill's going to surpass the 2,000 significant strike mark in her UFC career.
Nice takedown from Angela Ricci. Turns it into one of her own.
Kick off.
Now imagine if she could have used that power and kicked her in the head while on the feet.
Well, we know that Angela Hill will be capable of fights like this. And Tabitha Ricci hasn't really had the opportunity to be in a barn burner slugfest. But she's going toe-to-toe right now.
Sometimes it just feels like Angela Hill is a paint by the numbers fighter. And it's just very disappointing.
Angela Hill over 2,000 significant strikes in her UFC career.
Max Holloway.
The leader, Sean Strickland, the other. Minutes to go. This is where Ricci played out a lot of round one.
Yeah, Angela's got to have a sense of urgency here, and I know that's hard because
Yeah, she had a mouse underneath her eye, I think, at the end of round 1, I want to say. Could have been round 2. Right eye.
It's almost hard to see who's landed longer with the speed of both of them.
yeah, they're both going at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Look at that.
It just seems Ricci is possible moving forward.
Really close on the numbers. 99 to 95 in favor of Angela Hill.
Hill's starting to turn up the volume as the fight has played out. A better second round than a first round, and the third round is anybody's guess as we hit the 2-minute mark. Oh, Hill with a dirty boxing uppercut.
Hill's tired. Fighting with her mouth open.
Yeah, I'd like to see Angela do more of that, more kicks. Try and keep Ricci at bay because Ricci's not deterred. She won't go 1-2 after 1-2.
Nobody is respecting the power coming back at them from Angela Hill. I mean, you can't even like reliably think that she's even going to land the strike, much less do any damage with it. Even the right hand that she hit on Ricci in round 2 felt more almost like a mistake. A little blood coming from Ricci's mouth. Am I seeing that? Or is that just like a little red mark?
No, I think it's a little blood.
She looked like a vampire that just finished eating. Yeah, I gotta agree. He'll definitely perform better here in the third, but it's just like when you've got pillow hands, who gives a fuck about your significant strikes? None of your strikes are really significant. I counted one significant strike from Angela Hill in this fight in terms of effect. I think that free spirit tattoo would look good on your neck too. Why don't you get that done? Yeah, no. That's possible, Dan Jensen. I probably got it 30-27, Ricci. Judges will give it to Ricci, but Hill was undeterred. I mean, yeah, you could be as determined as you want in the fight, but if you've got pillow hands, it doesn't matter. He said that was just to be nice. Yeah. Hill landed one impactful shot, and it was a right hand in the second round. Like, stop. Angela, put your hands down, man. Yeah, Jensen, you got it. You got that.
Whatever.
Maybe they gave Angela round 3. Maybe. There was no other round they could have really given her, even despite having the advantage in the striking numbers in round 2. She had one significant strike as far as impact. Oh my God.
David, have a good night. Our prediction from Angela did not pan out. We'll see you later. Get some sleep. Enjoy your week. See you, man.
So listen, it's always great to watch you fight. It's always great to watch you compete. When do you want to get in here and do that again?
I know, I've been yawning like half the stream. We got one more fight to go. Then I get to go to bed.
Well, we look forward to congratulations and a hard-fought victory. Ladies and gentlemen, the baby shark, Tabitha Ricci.
No worries, dude. I know you're not feeling well. Get better. Oh, David, also get better, because I know you're sick as well. Both of you get better. Lots of rest. Give the little one a little pinch in the cheeks for me, please. Have a good night. We know you feel great, Polly Chaser. I'm glad you feel great.
We can announce right now the fight earlier tonight that was canceled because of a medical issue will go down 2 weeks from tonight. That's Shigemontis Ramashka and Nathan Fletcher, who are part of this season's Ultimate Fighter cast.
Are you bored now, Rick? Is that what it is?
They will throw down on September 7th. Then, of course,
I think you're a little bored.
UFC on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Don't miss Sean O'Malley and Dawalish Willie and Alexa Grasso taking on Valentina
Dan says, me too feel so great. Or that you don't feel so great, Dan? Are you also feeling sick, Dan? What's going on, guys? I need you all to be healthy. He goes, always bored here. Alright, that's fair. Alright, good. Sorry. The way I read your comment, I thought that you were also sick. He goes, that's why I drop a dislike every time. Yeah, fair. How are the working hours, Dan? Have you been following the directions? A little less working hours? As suggested. Are you being good? We're still working as many hours. Dan goes, I'm never sick. Yes, knife wound. And things like that, but never sick. I got my hours down to about 50, 60. Okay. So I need some more, but it will come. Okay. At least there was a bit of a reduction. You get a little more rest. I mean, not including Saturday, because I'm hoping you get rest. But then I hope that you're here on Saturday evenings, Sunday mornings. You won't get any rest because you're with us. But I'm glad you got a reduction in hours. He goes, yes, it'll feel like a vacation. Now, can we talk about this knife wound that you mentioned? Is this recent? I need more details. Please. This wasn't the eyebrow thing, because I know you got injured in the last couple of months where you needed stitches on your eyebrow. What's going on with the knife? And what happened to the other dude? Goodness gracious.
It's always ever important to win, but to win impressively, to be able to finish, to make a statement to the world and waters that I'm still a title contender. I really want to be the UFC champion.
Jared Cannonier is on a mission to fight his way back to a title shot.
A lot of people on this planet look at 40 as the age of diminishing, but that's not my reality. That's not the reality that I want to live in. I'm not slowing down. I'm not losing any of my game. I'm only doing better.
Oh, I think my chat just died. Mother flipper. Hold on. Let me bring up another page. Actually, that's not what I want. Give me 1 second. Let me pop this out. What's that one? Okay, now my chat is working. Sorry, it got a little delayed. Dan goes, nope, I've been stabbed in my arms and legs, but never serious. Ouchie, Dan. It's been a long time since. Alright, glad it wasn't recent. Holly Chaser goes, just some casual stabbing. Who hasn't had those? Me. How's the eyebrow healing? Is it healing up well, Dan? He goes, yep. When you put your nose in front, it will get hit. Yes, it's fine. Okay, good. We need you healthy, man. All you guys.
Isn't it weird that there are 12 Brazilian fighters at middleweight in the UFC?
Yeah, why all at that class? Good. Like, it's keep the big chair. Comfy enough there?
I need some real food before I go to bed.
Make you a quick plate before this fight starts.
Probably just need some vegetables and some shit. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe this fight will end really fast. Both of these guys, both of these guys have what it takes to end the fight fast. So
I'm at 6% battery.
No,
I'll plug it in the room.
Does it use the USB-C or the
Lightning?
Oh, okay.
Remember, I have an older phone.
Yeah, the lightning cable is right over there.
We're talking about the hazards of Dan's job.
Well, he's Dan. That's already an hazard. Just kind of. I know that looks very similar to what you're used to these days. Just plug it in the bottom.
I'm just gonna go get some chicken and broccoli.
Yeah, we're all shutting it down. Yeah, I agree with that, Dan. you know, they've done numerous studies, and they found that the taller a guy is, the lower his life expectancy. And a lot of it is because us taller guys are targets for either violence, or we're targeted for making massive sacrifices for the benefit of women and children before other men. Because, you know, oh, you're bigger and stronger. You're bigger, that means you're stronger. And so, you know, the larger you are, you know, the bigger the target you are. You know, they want the biggest and strongest guys to go to the front lines. It is what it is, you know? Oh, before this starts to end up smelling bad. Can you take this, please? Wow, 2.5 to 1 favorite. Yeah, we're gonna have to mute this announcer. Oh, you're a slim one, Poly Chaser. I don't know if I like Jared Cannonier's body language in the cage. It doesn't really look like he's into this fight, but I could be wrong. He's not the most emotionally expressive fighter
wanting to test himself among the best in this sport. Touch the gloves of our punterweight champions in black, Borralho's in white.
So straight away you see Borralho. Kind of karate stance. He's always very, very light on the feet.
So we have the conventional versus southpaw situation here. Oh, this looks like so much food.
It's just spread out on the plate.
I know. It's my tiredness talking.
Longtime member of the MMA lab team. Glendale, Arizona, just outside of Phoenix. John Crouch, the head coach.
Sounds like Kyle understands that he is fighting a higher caliber fighter. And he looks like he's really respecting Cannonier's power potential. That's why he poked him in the eye. I don't know. I think the green beans are still cold. Yeah.
You got another minute?
Hmm?
You got another minute?
Yeah. The green beans are still cold.
Take the fork.
No, don't put that in the microwave.
Yeah.
Stepping elbow from Kyle. He did get countered with the right hand. That was a heavy calf kick that Cannonier just took, but being an American black man, obviously he didn't check it. Isn't Dan like 6'6"? That was a nasty high kick from Borralho. That was crazy. Thank you. Yep, banned immediately.
Oh. Wait.
Yeah, don't piss off Dan. His beard will beat you up. His beard is almost as tall as the rest of him. Nice right hook from Cannonier there. Good footwork for Borralho to not kind of get stuck in that spot and just circle out of that position to not basically make himself a standing target for Cannonier to start to put together more combos.
I don't know. Maybe
He'll
that's
just-
good cardio, Poly Chaser.
Or he'll just use his beard hair to lasso you.
He was home. I'm a sweet, normal guy. So Dan is a man of extremes. Don't fuck with him. At work or between the hours of
1 a.m. and 7 a.m.
7 a.m. on early Sunday mornings. Any other time at home. Sweet and normal guy. I think we got that right. Really playing out this situation.
Yeah.
He yells and screams, "You little twat!"
Yeah, the Cannonier is really landing that right hand. But Kyle doesn't really seem to care. Now Kyle is starting to stick those fingers out. Yeah. You know, you guys come to New York, you know. We're pretty welcoming. Cannonier let go a nice left hand right into the eye of Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tell them to go fuck themselves, Dan. They'll never ask you again. Be like, go fuck yourself, you ho ho ho. Oh! Big left-right combination from Cannonier. Oh! Chicken dance!
Wobbly.
Chicken dance! Chicken dance alert! Are we all going to bed? One more big right hand, and this could be all she wrote.
Polly Tracer goes, Santa's going to ruin your world, kiddo. And thus, traumas are born.
Punch that kid in the head, draw some blood. Ha! Blood! Let's get away from him.
It'll be like an episode of Robot Chicken.
Yeah, pretty much. So Cannonier gets round 2, pretty much. If it gets out of round 2. Hopefully it doesn't get out of round 2. Alright, so it looks like Kyle has recovered from some of them hard shots. And now he's really leading with that jab. Wow, did he go to check a leg kick? Uh-oh. You gotta take your black card, Jared. You're not supposed to check leg kicks.
I like how dark this story is playing out with Father Chaser. Further proving why he belongs here.
Mm-hmm.
We bring out the best in you.
Oh, there's the overhand right. He should have brought that 2 minutes ago. He might already be done with this fight. Another big right hand. Wow, he slipped in the cage.
Come on, guys. And
You want to go to bed. I mean, it's not a bad fight. It's just not on at a good time.
Anticipated Cannonier coming out aggressive again. He had a really good second round. He waited for it. Timed it perfectly with that right hook.
He thought he was called for a knife poke. Do that again. Do that again.
Another right hand.
Do it again. The eating show featuring green beans
And
chicken
chicken.
thighs.
Reverses the position. Now he's got Cannonier backing up against the fence.
Trying to land a lead right hook. Simultaneous jabs with under 3 to go in round 2.
I'll let you read that one.
He tried to counter the leg kick with the left hand. That Mets game ended a long time ago, didn't it?
Yeah, because then they started showing Friends. Oh, Polly Chaser.
Cannonier moves forward. His offense finds the target. Borralho has had success when he's used Cannonier along the fence like this. They both have the moments of
This weird Cannonier slipping around the cage.
Borralho had to go. Nice job. Not to Borralho. Go back to forward.
That was a nice right hand from Cannonier there. Overhand right for Kyle. Overhand left. Jumping knee. Straight right. Straight left. Yeah, Borralho is looking really good right now. Oh, and we might be looking at the end of the fight right here. Yep. And Cannonier is trying to recover. He's sliding on the cage. There's something wrong with the flooring in the cage. This is like the third or fourth time he slipped in the cage.
Oh, we're going around 4.
Yo, like Cannonier is sliding on the floor. Two 2-1 Borralho.
Pressure. Yeah, you see his equilibrium strong. Let's see. And that's not a great angle there. Couldn't quite see if it landed on the temple or the jaw, but whatever it landed on, it affected Cannonier.
It did some damage for sure. I mean, that was close there.
And he's grabbing his arm, Michael. I saw Cannonier grabbing his left arm.
into the first fourth round of Kyle Borralho's career.
That was the shortest break between rounds. Oh man, he just got popped again. And wow, he reached in a little bit, missed, and then got caught. And now Borralho is killing him with jabs now. Stand switch. Nice overhand right for Jared. It looks like Cannonier's got a little urgency in him. It looks like Cannonier is mostly recovered from that damage in the third round.
Looks like they want this to go to decision.
Well, they both have worked hard to try to end this fight. We'll give them that credit, but I don't think they really care about the mental state of these fighters after fights. Yeah, I mean, you can make the case that they care about the physical well-being of the fighters, but not that much. They really don't care about the fighters. Like, oh, that was a nice combo from Cannonier. Opened up a cut under Kyle's right eye. He's tasting the blood from his eye. He slipped again. It's almost like Borralho believes that Cannonier is going to change levels. He's been throwing that knee up there and grabbing nothing but air with it. I got Cannonier up here around 4. I got Cannonier winning round 4.
Oh my god.
His skin is torn up underneath his eye, though. That looks crazy. Oh, that looks nasty.
Maybe 3-1 us, maybe 2-2, okay? Listen, everything's very even right now. What do we do right now?
I think it's 2-2. I definitely got Cannonier winning round 2 and 4.
It's like a movie gash.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't even look real.
Yes, he will. He will take several steps back. It looks like a Nike swoosh on his cheek.
Alright, back each other up.
According to Mrs. Evil, there is no time for good sportsmanship.
No. High five and you keep it moving.
Cannonier was trying to end the fight with that left hand right there. His coach says, "We don't take a step back." I said, "Nope, there's going to be a lot of steps backwards." Oh, stiff right hand. Pause. Nice defense from Kyle.
Dan goes, now we're all yawning. Dude, I'm surprised you haven't been yawning already.
I'm surprised that you're surprised. You'd think that it's early for him.
It is. The sun is out, birds are chirping.
No, that means it's mega late for him. That's what that
Early.
means.
No, if the sun is up, that means it's early.
He's late for yesterday.
He's fine.
I got Kyle winning the 5th round here.
Hey, JL is back.
No, I don't think he's looking like a title challenger.
It's been a good main event. It's just that
It's just at a bad time.
I wish it ended earlier. We're all dying here. Top 5 main event? Nah. But it's not bad, but I wouldn't call it top 5.
Nice right hand for Cannonier there, countering the leg kick. One thing I like about Kyle is that he does not panic in the firefight. Oh, and now it's over. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, it looked like he was out on his feet.
Yeah. Wow, I would have stopped the fight.
Yeah. I'm surprised it hasn't been stopped yet. Or it wasn't stopped as he's on his way to the ground.
Head and arm choke here. Yeah, because he's 40 years old, and if he loses his fight, he'll never get a title shot ever again. Uh-oh, he's corralling him. There it is. There's a head and arm. Now Cannonier's trying to turn into it. Is this a blood choke here? Is he going for the OSP choke? He's trying to get that OSP choke. See how he's really putting that pressure with his shoulder? Cannonier is one of the toughest. Yo, this has been a tough man's card. Much to your chagrin, but yeah, Borralho, and Cannonier knows he lost the fight. 3-2, 4-1, somewhere in there. Look, that's a knockout. That's a knockout. That's a failure on Miragliotta's part. That's a knockout. Look at the way he falls. That's a knockout.
I should have stopped it.
Yeah. But you know who's not accepting that? Jared Cannonier. He fell like they fight in the movies. Hey man, did you see the blood that was knocked out of Cannonier's face on what should have been the knockout blow? You probably have enough battery. Oh shit, your battery charged crazy fast.
Yeah, it charges quickly.
Very impressed with Jared Cannonier's toughness. I didn't see anything special from Borralho that tells me he's a title contender or anything like that.
Dan has an overall rating of 6. How would you rate tonight's fight? Tonight's card overall, 10-point scale.
For me? It's 6.5 out of 10. This was this is where some of the toughest people on planet Earth showed their toughness.
All right, I got it, Dan. Got your 2 and your 6. And David's meh. He didn't give me a number.
Well, as you just said, Jared Cannonier has fought for the belt, one of the most recognizable faces in the middleweight division. You said this week this is about showing that you are the new face of this division. I'm the new face, even with some scratch.
Polychaser's funny as shit.
Everybody that sees these glasses must be afraid. Because we're the fighters. We're coming to take over.
You are slowly taking over the sport of mixed martial arts. Every time somebody from your team, the fighting nerds, competes, it's a beautiful picture. I'll go on then.
It was blood red.
You know, true effort. We study a lot of this game. We put all your soul in this game all our life. You know, we bought families in this game. You know, everything.
I would have enjoyed this fight more if the prelims would have started at 3 and the main card started at 6.
Yeah.
It really did feel like from the middle of the first round on, and the next shot could have ended the fight for either guy. And what more can you ask for?
Yeah.
Well, for it not to end at 1:15 in the morning. I guess we can switch seats so that you can close the show. Because she's the fucking .XLS nerd.
Well, one last look at your predictions before we go
Yeah, if you predicted the main event, you were wrong. Period.
Yeah.
Because that was so evenly matched. I was shocked. I thought that one would steamroll the other.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, put up the ending stream thing. Oh. Well, we don't have a new quote of the evening, but I'll keep last week's quote because it was still a good one and it's relevant this week. You win some and you lose some. That's life.
Yeah, for real. I think we had that quote actually tonight. Yeah, you put that quote tonight.
Look at you, Dan. Quote of the evening 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, I gotta say, guys, you know, it was fun. I apologize that, you know, I couldn't spend like as much time as I intended tonight. I'm just suffering from a lot of lower body fatigue. You know, I hit you know, heavy leg press. I hit heavy deadlift today. I did some other heavy stuff, and so I'm really at the end of my fitness program. Yeah. So next week I'm going to be getting more physical rest. But it was fun. You know, the jokes were fun. It was good hanging out with you guys. It was nice to have Captain Paul make a little small cameo. I know that he's struggling right now.
Tiny cameo.
We all have our thoughts out there for Captain Paul. You know, our respect to Louis Rossman, who was a guest host on Genius Take the Wheel on my other channel. Shout out to him. Have a lot of love and respect for everybody that comes through our stream every weekend and sticks around with us to the end, because this was a hard one to stick to the end, for real.
So, Chaser says, thanks for putting up with my shit.
Well, I mean, you know, you're fun when you're joking around, so it's all good. It's all good. Fuck you to the person that intended to get banned on Twitch. So, you know, as Dan Jensen would normally say, be safe out there in the real world.
Bye,
Have a
guys.
good morning and good night. We up.